Hello, and welcome along to episode 79, the very final episode of Beldania. It has been a long and beautiful 79 episodes. The party is still level 18 in the GIF. What has James been doing? It falls to this last and final moment. But one last time, I will tell you that today I have playing with me, Yoda.
Hey, wait, that's me first. I am Joe, Jodi Master, and I play Hennick Littlefield for one last time, the halfling farmer and bard.
I have Bruno.
Hello, we're saying goodbye to Rose of Essilor, Circle of Stars Druid, but tonight is dedicated to my beloved Natasha and Alessio, who's spaced off somewhere else. Love you too, you're my heart.
I have Josh.
Hi, I'm Josh, and for the last time I will be playing Sebastian Belmont, the Abjuration Wizard.
I have Jamal.
Hey guys, Jamal here. For one last time, bringing back Yarvo Duskmane. The order describes Leonin Wizard. The lion roars, he's last.
And I have Rico.
I am Rico, and for the last time, I'll be playing Torrin Goldenbrand, the Dragonborn Paladin.
And when we last left off, we were upon a battlefield. Standing before you is Tarathis, being who has been inhabited by the power of Talona, ancient god, once hidden in time. The very world spun on its axis at multiple times the regular speed. Free this being fully, allow Tarathis to come forth. In the final moments before at the end of last session, Tarathis attempted to strike the mansion, the Goldenbrand mansion, with lightning, only to be protected by a gem held in the hand of the grandfather. They attempted to strike out at the Velvet Glove, only to find it protected by the Druid's Circle of Veralia. Your allies stood strong, but those that came with you, not so much. The corpse of Yagra was thrown out at your feet. Yorkrath was aged beyond imagining and died right in front of Gia's eyes as she was suspended, restrained above the battlefield in a globe of air. And an undead Kaltharas, Gia's brother, was raised at the center of this battlefield, and looks like he's going to be fighting against you. As the group prepare one last time for one final fight, take your initiatives, please. Torrin, did you arrive on a mount, on a Pegasus?
No, I've come.
Okay.
I'm
I am
just
going
me.
to start you a little further forward. Beginning, because obviously you will want to get into range, as it will be you. To go.
Well, actually, I don't think I will get in range just yet. I wanna.
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm just saying, like, I want to give you the
I
option.
wanna stay close to my party.
Mhm.
So I would likely start it here, actually.
Okay.
This is an elevation, James.
Yes. So each elevation is about 15 feet, maybe 10. But you can see very clearly, and the same for yours. It's about 15 feet up. You can see very clearly, though. It's a kind of shallow hill.
Okay. Well, so as a bonus action, then I'm gonna evoke the use of this amethyst lodestone's power to give me flight for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because I think that sounds pretty useful. I gain a flight with my walking speed, and I can hover.
Okay, is that what you're doing? Hovering above the ground?
I am hovering above the ground. That is correct.
Okay. Just we have access to elevation tokens now, so if you want to put a 5 foot below you.
Okay. direction that looks downwards, I suppose. Yeah.
Any action from me?
Certainly. I will fly towards. This grouping of elves, sort of in front of Tarat, in front of Yorkrath, actually.
Okay.
And I am going to blast them with a breath attack.
Okay. What's the range on that?
Gonna
30-foot
be-
cone?
Oh, it's only a 15-foot cone, so I'm gonna have to get a little tighter. Something like there. And that's only a 15-foot cone. That's not whack. Can I get 3 of these guys with a 15-foot cone?
Big map. Yes, you can get those. You're including the undead Kaltharas in this, right?
I mean,
He's definitely an enemy.
yeah.
Okay. 3
We
deck
don't think
saves?
that he's gonna. We don't think that he's just gonna like help us all.
He's
So,
dead as
yeah.
hell.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, 3 deck saves, is that?
yeah. No, actually, I'm gonna make them do. This is enervating breath, actually, and incapacitate them. Con
Okay.
saves.
Uh, 20 on the lightning one in front of you.
DC's 19.
Nat 1.
Nice.
And 16. So the lightning succeeds, the others fail.
Well, then those 2 are incapacitated.
Incapacitated, you say? Okay.
Yes. Until the start of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will take an attack at this lightning elf.
Yep.
.26 to hit.
26 hits.
It does a nice whack of damage, actually. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna actually fly away a little bit.
Okay. I'll provoke an opportunity attack.
That is fine. Back her up.
It's a 17 to hit.
That is obviously not a hit.
Okay, cool. At the end of your turn.
That is the end.
Okay, so this is going to be a theme throughout. At the start of Jurathis' turn, he is going to enter a phase, and a certain effect will affect the map. In this instance, it is an earthquake, and you'll see sort of the ground tremble and the sky begins to rain rocks. So I will take a dexterity save from all of you, please. The druids seem unaffected by this.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
Everything else in this fight is this effect is not, no.
That's fine.
That's a DC 20. Do I have any failures?
Yeah.
How bad are they?
Advantage, Cavo?
Yeah, with advantage I got 9.
Holy.
I also spent a lucky point and failed both.
Okay, how did you fail though? What did you get?
14. The
Okay,
highest one.
Sebastian, you will fall prone and take 62 bludgeoning damage.
I can remember.
You, Chiavo, and Rosania will also take 62 bludgeoning damage, but you will be stunned till the end of your next turn. Because you failed by more than 10.
Ouch, okay. That's
Cool. Now it's his turn, and he is going to send out his rock blasts at Torin. Oh, these are at disadvantage, Torin, right?
Correct.
Okay, the first one's an at 1.
Yeah.
Second one is a 22.
Nope.
And I think he will also summon a storm of vengeance in the sky.
Gordon just slices the rocks with the sword.
Yeah, so he summons this sort of swirling storm above him. When it appears, you must all make a constitution save, please.
Is this a spell or magic?
Yes, it is. This is Storm of Vengeance, the spell. The level 9 druid spell.
Oh no.
Okay, I still failed. I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Both of these I rolled a 1 the first time and had to use halfling luck.
Well,
What's
at least
the
it didn't
DC?
roll you a second one.
Yes,
So,
yeah.
anybody who got below a 22 will take... how much thunder damage was it? I did roll it somewhere. 8 thunder damage. And be deafened
Oh.
for 5 minutes. That's nice, isn't it? Cool. That'll do for his turn. Any legendary actions going on before the next druid takes his turn? Oh, okay, cool. That is going to bring us to this druid here, who is an icy cold druid. Torin, that is a 29 to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
The movement speed will be reduced by 20 feet as you take 65 cold damage.
Ooh. Okay. 65?
65. Third one is a 21, which I believe will... Second one is a 21, which I believe will miss you. The third one is a nat 1. Yavo. Are you stunned?
it should be.
Got below 10, right, on your...
Yeah.
save. Okay, Rosania is stunned. The Karathis is going to take a legendary action. And a dark... no, he's not going to do that. He's going to make a single attack. Attack on Torin. Torin, that is a 26 to hit you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my shield, my 1-a-day shield.
Okay, cool. You deflect this boulder to the side. Okay, Rosanna, you can't take a legendary action after your own turn. But we will get to it shortly. That is going to bring us to our Earth. Where is he? The Earth? Oh, here he is. Okay, cool. Slightly bigger. For some reason, bigger is a way to hide. And this one is going to measure the distance to Rosania and Kiavo. Oh yes, love that. I can hit all of you. So the first one is coming at Rosania. That is a nat 1. Kiavo. That is, oh, not a natural 20. It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay, and the as the third cast, they're going to cast Meteor Swarm. So I will ask all of you, please, for a dexterity save. Oh, here come the nat 20s.
Wow.
Sebastian, you got
12.
12. Okay. Sebastian, that is a failure. This is a magical effect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a spell. Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Well, that is 61 fire damage and 63 bludgeoning.
I'm down.
Are you? I don't think you are.
Yeah.
What? You
Yeah,
take
I
half
am.
damage,
Because the
right?
first. So.
Resistant to damage from spells.
Okay, so how much is it altogether?
61 damage.
Okay, I've got 5 health.
Thought so. Cool. That is the end of his turn. Did you say that you would like to take a legendary action, Bruno?
Sebastian, heal up for 12 HP.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Might save him. You never know.
Will it?
Who knows?
Oops, I just did 9 damage.
Okay.
What did you say the DC was again?
You succeeded.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Yep. So you take 60 damage. 30 fire, 30 bludgeoning. 31 bludgeoning, actually, if we're going to be real.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
Cool.
Quite
Okay, that
freaking
brings
out.
us to this guy here, who is going to lash out at Torin. 25 to hit Torin. You're shielded, right?
Correct. I'm shielded. I have
Okay.
29 AC at the moment.
He'll get a 29.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Okay, don't worry, it's coming at you for 43 fire damage.
Nice.
Once he realizes that that doesn't work on you, he's going to ask a dex save from all of you down there, please. This is a spell or magical effect. He's going to have to move forward for this. He will do. Bear in mind, these guys are all flying, yeah? All hovering, I should say. DC 17. Anyone get below a 17 on their dex save? Anyone get below a 17 on their
With
dex save?
advantage and another lucky die, I got a 16.
Okay, cool. You are fairy fired.
Love that for me.
Any legendary actions, guys, at the end of this guy's turn? I have a fairy fire. Find it.
I am going to fly towards this wind elf.
I genuinely thought that was going to end as window. I'm going to fly
Window.
towards this window.
And take a slash at him.
Yeah. There's my fiery friend.
I believe that is a nat 20.
Woo! Let's have it. Let's have it.
Flat roll, right? Flat roll, right?
Oh yeah, flat roll and then any smites
what-
that you might be doing.
Fuck. Never mind that. Take this one.
Yeah.
Plus. Let's do a level 4. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 66 damage plus. Level 4 smite, did you say? 21 plus 40 is 61 radiant damage. This creature is resistant to radiant damage.
Bastard.
Fire elf is, but nevertheless, it is a mighty blow. Does that conclude your legendary action? Is just the one attack, right?
Yeah, it's just the one attack.
Sebastian.
At 30 feet. Well, it's
Okay.
And then attack. Never mind.
So I'm going to use my boon of spell recall to cast invulnerability on myself. And then as my bonus action, I am going to drink my potion of heroism, which will give me 10 temp HP and give me bless for an hour.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, and then I will also move a bit.
Your temp doesn't seem to have gone on your character.
I haven't put it on there yet.
Oh,
That's why. There you go.
why is that not showing up? There we go. Cool. Does that conclude your turn, Sebastian?
Yes.
Arathis will take a legendary action. To position.
Oh.
That is all. And that will bring us to the undead Kaltharis. Going to step forward.
I don't know if he can, right?
He's incapacitated.
Oh, he's incapacitated? Cool. Sorry, my bad. Is it to the end of his turn or the end or the beginning of your end of yours?
The start of my turn. The start of my
Yours.
turn.
Okay, cool. I really don't know how
At
to
the
put this.
end of his turn that didn't really do anything, may I
Yep, that's
burn
good.
my telling somebody to halt? I'm not sure exactly who's gone, but it doesn't really matter. It'll take on their turn whenever it is. Let's try the left, the westernmost big wild elf.
Yep.
That
Okay.
guy here.
And what are you telling him? Sorry.
Just to halt, not use his turn for anything. That's a charisma save.
Okay. 12.
That's a failure. So he doesn't move and takes no actions, but he can stay flying if he's flying.
Yep, he is hovering. Cool. Okay. Fantastic. That brings us to this lightning druid. Over here. who is going to use his full movement speed. Going to take me a little while to work out. I don't know why it keeps measuring as a cone. Okay, and then he's going to ask for a dex save, unsurprisingly, from... Please stop measuring as a cone! And nobody has asked for that. From you three, please. He casts lightning bolt. So unnecessary. That is a DC 17 dex save. Rosania, Chiavo, and Sebastian.
Fail.
Okay.
Also fail, but
Relevant, yeah. And Chiavo fail. Cool. 32 lightning damage.
Oh, right, it was a line. The cone made me think I had to say.
No, I don't. I don't know
Do you
why
need me
it
to
was.
tank that, Gavin?
Sorry?
Do you need me to tank that?
Uh,
Let me know. Let me know.
I'll be alright for now.
I
I
can do
can,
that.
I can heal up. I can heal up still.
Hennet,
So I do this thing later.
Yeah.
21 to hit you.
No, let's use, I'll just use my wings.
Okay, cool. Chiavo, 25 to hit you.
I can't do anything about that one.
Okay. That is 44 lightning damage.
Okay, that might hurt. That might hurt quite a lot.
I'll take that.
Okay,
Take that.
Rosania, you take 15 lightning damage from the splash. Hennet, it is your turn.
Alright, Henrik is gonna clamber up onto the next section of the hill here for, I don't know why. It just feels like he should be up there more. That's probably not true. But it doesn't seem like range matters that much. Well, as long as y'all are sitting still anyway, maybe you ought to just stay there for the duration. And I will try to put both Kaltharas and the other incapacitated guy behind him into a 10x10 force cage.
It's 10 by 10, Joe. You can put the third guy in as well if you wish.
Oh, right. Jesus, yeah.
Yep.
I was just used to the other guys being... No, I can't. 10 is two. It's just 4 squares is all I can fit.
Oh. Let's say
They're
10 foot.
Well, yeah, but they're 10 foot away from each other. It would only go through the middle of their body. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that would be quite cool.
You get a 4 square box, basically.
Right, I see. Yeah, that does sound quite fun, though. It's going through the middle of their body. My force cage shows as this size.
So you can do 2 versions. There's a 20 by 20 and a 10 by 10. The 20 by 20, though, has holes, and they can still cast spells in and out.
That would be very unhelpful.
Oh.
Yeah,
That
I
would be
don't
totally
I
pointless.
don't have a smaller version, I don't think. Let's do this and find ourselves it has no holes and just make it smaller. These two, yeah?
Yes. Since they conveniently stayed near each other thanks to the incapacitation.
Yeah, cool.
Mhm.
Okay. Any bonus action from me?
Who can still hear me?
Nobody right now.
Not everyone was deafened. I know
At this moment in
Sebastian
time, I'm
was.
very deafened.
Oh, who's deaf? I'm deaf, I think. I got hit by it.
If you failed the meteor swarm. No, if you failed the thunder damage. Where was the thunder damage?
The thunder
Okay,
damage.
so Hennig
yeah.
succeeded.
Yeah. Can't inspire myself.
That's it.
Alright, well, I'll figure out something else to do with bonus actions. Shoving someone around is not going to do any good right now, so I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to Teraphis's second Misty Step. He's going to reappear here. As his legendary action, and that brings us to the Cold Wild Elf, who is incapacitated. After which, Gabo,
Am I taking legendary action here?
go.
I'm going to ride the lightning to up close behind Torrin. So I'm going
Nice.
to ride the lightning here, so that'll be a dex save.
level
from,
spell?
Yep, 3rd level spell.
He doesn't care.
Yep, so I'm going to ride the lightning there, and that's going to be a dex save from, what's his name?
No, he's immune. He doesn't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, oh,
You do know that your third level spells will affect every other creature on this battlefield, but Teraphis is immune to spells with the third level.
it's fine. Well, it's put me close to Torrin at least, so,
Yeah.
Yes,
you've
that is
got
good.
your save
That is
aura,
a
right?
good use of the spell.
5+5s.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
Worth it.
This creature here is going to move forward. And is going to cast. That's it. He is going to summon a tiny little ball of fire. Just. It doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. Just sitting there. Trembling. Headache. That is a 17 to hit you.
No, that will not hit me.
And Kiabo. 17 to hit you.
That's a no.
Brings us to the Earth Elemental, unless anybody wishes to take a legendary action. He is going to fly over.
Yeah, I would like to.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm gonna Misty Step. Right, the heck.
Okay. He is going to attempt to dispel magic on your force cage. Doesn't work, does it?
No, you can't do dispel magic, I don't believe.
Even from the outside.
Force gauge. Get out of the way, dice rolls. I know it's in here. That's in the text. The spell can't be dispelled by dispel magic.
Great, fantastic. But he tries, and he's like, "What? I can't do it." And then he turns around and is going to get really annoyed and look for the person who cast it. Henrik, I believe that was you.
Yes.
So, rock coming your way. That is a 33 to hit you.
What the shit?
Yikes.
Not going to be anything I can do about that.
That's 47 bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save, please.
Alright. Strength save is the only one I get nothing to, and I rolled a 5, so it's a 5.
Okay, but you have a +5 from Torin, correct?
Probably. I don't know how big the aura is.
Okay, so you are prone but not stunned.
+5, yeah, that's 30 feet. So
you're prone but not stunned. 47 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
Do you have to make a concentration save, or is force gauge not concentration?
Not concentration.
Didn't think it was, but he tried. Sebastian, that misses you. We are coming to the top of the initiative. Torin,
Yay.
it is you.
Okay.
Well done, guys. You survived round 1.
Amazing.
It was always going to be the hardest round because it's the one where people get to go before you.
Get there. Be within the bonus range. Yes. I am going to fly up to Tarathis.
Okay.
Because fuck that fire elf. He can't do shit to me. Probably.
He doesn't try.
Probably.
I mean, he did summon rocks on your head, but apart from that, yeah.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
Let me get his attention. Bonus action. That might be a good thing right now. I'll probably inspiring smite if I hit him.
Okay.
So we'll see.
So most people have lost their temp by now.
Ooh. 24.
That hits.
It hits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a nice hit. Actually, what we'll do, in fact, with my bonus action, probably is a good idea to activate. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how much damage. I'm gonna smite that James.
Okay. He is currently in Earth phase. He will be resistant to your fire damage. So that is
That's fine.
Or he is not resistant to your radiant.
He's not resistant to radiant. So
yeah.
the only one that was resistant to radiant so far was the lightning elf.
The fire elf.
Oh, it was a fire elf.
Which makes sense because he does radiant damage.
Got you.
Fire and radiant damage. That was a 16 damage smite, was it?
Yes.
What does your smite do extra damage to? Undeads and fiends only?
Oh, I see.
Not just elf anymore.
I see. Hello? Divine Smite. Undead or fiends?
Right, okay, he's not an undead or a fiend, sadly. I wasn't sure if it includes anything else. Cool.
It's all right.
I'm assuming you'd like to hit him again.
I assume that he can't be incapacitated, so
That is likely, but not 100% truthful. Give it to be incapacitated.
okay. No, I'm just gonna hit him. Fuck it.
Oh dear. Never change,
love it.
Rico. I never play a wizard. Because your turns will take longer than Jamal.
Oh yeah, totally.
Well, ironically, it's got quicker at taking his turns since he's hit level 18.
Jeez.
Yeah, got it. 32 damage. I'm assuming you rolled the hit at some point and did hit. 24
Yes,
hit, yes,
On
great.
24, I assume because of the last one. Yeah.
Cool.
That all worked out in my head.
The stat
And
constitutes
I'm gonna inspiring smite myself
Great.
because I've lost all of my temp.
Mhm.
And Torin is going to receive 35 temp HP.
Okay. It is that moment where I'm going to ask you guys please not to move your characters in the slightest. Right. It is Tarathis' turn. And the start of his turn, he will begin to burn, baby. As he is swirled around by flames, I will ask everyone please to make a Constitution saving throw as it rains fire from the sky. It is worth noting that whilst this doesn't affect any of his druids, it does affect Kaltharas. Well, it doesn't because he's in a force cage, but it would do otherwise.
Torin failed miserably.
Okay. Anybody who got below 20 will take 49 fire damage and be set on fire. Whilst
fine.
you are set on fire, you will take fire damage at the start of your turn. So
Sorry,
that is just
Sisters.
Diablo.
Can we choose our fire damage?
You want to choose
Yeah.
fire as your resistance?
I mean,
It makes you heal. That's the logic.
yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Plus it'll save Cabo here a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Kiabo, you will
Thank
resist
you.
this. You are still on fire, though.
Yeah,
Ron can do nothing
okay.
about that.
I'm gonna use my reaction to put my arcane wand on Hennek, blocking 18 of that damage.
I'm not taking any, as far as
He's
I
not
know.
taking any.
Oh, on you?
He succeeded
Okay.
because of the +5.
You with Torrent, sorry.
Right.
Mhm.
So if you succeed, nothing. If you fail, 49 fire damage, and you are set on fire, and will take fire damage at the start of your turn. That brings us
I'm
to...
healed for 49 then, basically.
Okay. That brings us to
And-
Tarax. Go on. Anything else?
I was just gonna say I may have a thing that says that I cannot be set on fire. I'm gonna read my mask, I think.
Yeah, sure. Work that one out. While I will cast Firestorm. And ask for a dexterity save, please, from Kiavo, Hennick, and Oren, I think. I can do all three of you.
Sure.
Yeah, I do. I can. And I actually need 2 dex saves, as the fire mage is going to let go of his concentration and allow the delayed blast fireball to explode. So, Hennick, 2 dex saves, both of which are successes. Kiavo, 2 dex saves, both of which are failures. No, they're not. You've got a 25,
Where's
which
the-
succeeds.
Fire druid, sorry.
He is here, and he's letting go of
Oh.
his concentration. You can't counterspell him. He's already cast the spell. It's this fire thing here.
Yeah, I didn't know which one it was, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, and, well, you weren't there at the time, and now it is going to expand vastly. Oh. I'm really sorry, Kiavo, that doesn't hit you. So I just
Yeah, I
need
was
one
hoping
dex
it
save from
wouldn't.
you. So a 25 will succeed, so you will take half of the firestorm damage. Let's you pew 48. So you'll take 20.
Oh my god. I'm
You'll take.
going down.
What? No, you're not, because you'll take 12 because you're resistant.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank fuck.
Okay.
It's 12.
I'm also
Henrik,
gonna take that damage for him.
Okay. Cool. So you heal for 20.
Because then I'm just healing. I'm just gonna max
Yep.
myself up.
Okay,
I'm just gonna deliberately fail all of this.
Henrik, you succeeded, but are not resistant to fire, so we'll take 24 fire damage.
I'll
Done.
put my arcane ward on him to take away 18 of that.
Okay, so you take 6 fire damage.
Okay.
And then the second one is a delayed blast fireball. I need to. It's an extra 1d6. As it is 57 fire damage. The second one, you did succeed. Therefore, taking 27. Probably should have found a way to get you evasion, shouldn't we? Nonetheless, Tarathis will continue his turn, because he's still got a turn, to make 2 fire attacks, the first of which he will send at Sebastian. And that will very much hit, and when he notices you are invulnerable, he will say, "This." With that, he will instead fire out at Rosannia, who is hiding right next to him. Fantastic, lovely.
She hasn't moved.
Sorry, I've hidden. I've
decided
hidden
to
you.
came here.
So it's a 34 to hit you. I've rolled the wrong thing. Sorry, it is. Well, it's the same numbers. It's 46 fire damage. That concludes his turn. And as none of you are taking legendary action, the old druid should now be not incapacitated. Is that true?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so he will be stuck in a force cage. Kiavo.
Right.
I mean, he can try to teleport, but he's gonna make.
He doesn't have a
So-
teleport, sadly.
I'm going to cast a spell from the helmet. Oh, I'm burning, aren't I?
You are on fire. Start of your turn, you will take 3d8 fire damage. Ew.
I can just take
5.
the damage whenever I want, right?
I don't know. You'd have to ping me the rings, and I'd have to read them.
I'm checking the ring now.
Oh, no. You concentrate on what you're casting. Let Rico concentrate on.
Oh, I have to reaction. I have to use a reaction,
Yeah.
so I could only do that one time. I could only do
So
it.
No more of that. You've done it this round. Cool. Okay, so you take 5 fire damage, which you're resistant to, so you take 2. Not really worth a reaction. At the end of this 2 fire damage, you're going to cast a spell from a helm. Please, the anticipation is killing me. Tell me what this spell is.
So, unfortunately, I can't really hit myself for this to put the fire out, otherwise I will very, very badly kill myself. I'm going to cast Tsunami. And I'm going to fire off my wave in, if I can draw a line here.
You just hitting
in
Tarathis.
this direction.
Oh no, okay,
here.
you're doing that, right. Give me a second, let me get you a
Yes.
tsunami.
Tsunami.
What's the width on it?
I can have it as wide as I want, up to 300 feet.
Oh, cool.
So
So it
I'm
hits a
not
lot
going
of
to
them.
do the full.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hit everyone else, but basically I'm
Okay.
going to line it up so it comes from here in this direction and hits like everyone except him, the big guy.
Okay, I've got a 9, a nat 1, a 20, a 13, a 12, and a 19.
Only the 20 succeeds, everyone else fails,
Your
and
DC
so
like well above a 20.
the helmet itself only has a DC of 20.
Oh, it's
My
the
DC is
helmet,
like
right, I was gonna say.
25, yeah.
Okay, cool. So the only person who succeeded is this Earth Elemental, who does seem to be stronger than the others.
Okay.
Okay, give me the damage.
So, from the wall appearing as it's 50 feet thick, the damage is going to be 36 bludgeoning, magical bludgeoning.
Okay, the Earth Elementals are also resistant to that. Earth Elementalists, I should say. So one takes 18, one takes 9, and the rest all take the damage in full.
It will do something else as well at my next turn, so I'll just have to.
I don't think it will.
At the start of each of my turns after the wall appears,
Oh,
the
for
wall
one
mini
turn,
creatures in
yes.
it move 50
For
feet
one
away from
turn
me
it will,
and spend the damage.
Yeah. And
Yep.
then obviously it's gone.
Yeah, because it will basically drag them, like, I'm assuming, like 50 feet away and wash them away with it potentially.
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
See how it
No,
goes.
it won't
I'll
move
get to
them.
it.
Yep.
Well, just because they can fly.
Yeah, sure. It's
We'll
a
get there,
300-foot
we'll
high
get there.
wave throw.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Right, and
Cool, okay.
so for my bonus action, I'm going to drink a supreme healing potion here. That's going to be a 39 healing.
Okay.
And I'm going to shift my position out slightly. I'm going to move over to here.
Yep.
Still within your aura range of 30 feet if I'm here, right, Torin?
Yeah, there is correct.
Mhm.
You should be able to see the big circle.
I actually
Yeah,
don't.
the big. Oh.
Yeah, I don't see it for whatever reason.
Nor do I.
Alright,
Hey, there it
thank
is.
you. Yeah, now I see it. Yeah, so that's me.
Cool. Tarathis is going to make a legendary action. And dark swirling light is going to burst out from him. Lovely. Everybody, con saves, please.
Alright.
Hey. What do you know?
Bastion as well, please.
Yeah, I'm just using my less lucky. Okay, great. That's a 13.
Okay. Rosania and Sebastian, you are blinded.
I love that for me.
And will take 11 necrotic damage. Kiavo and Torin, you will take 5, and Henrik will take 5 necrotic damage. I also need a...
Instead, take 2.
Oh, you're resistant to necrotic?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will also need a concentration save, please, from Rosania and Kiavo. I think you're the only two concentrating.
Yep.
You succeeded, Rosania. Yeah, it's fine. I believe you. I'm sort of just double checking. Rosania, it's your turn.
Yes, our girl. She's deaf. She's blind. She had a pretty good idea. I mean, at least of where she was facing. So hopefully, give me that for free because I want to use my bonus action to face step the fuck away.
It all depends on what it says. If it says to a point you can see, then no.
Yeah, it's to an unoccupied space I can see.
You can't see any unoccupied spaces because you can't see shit. Ari.
Sorry, for a
lot
second
of
I
imagery, but
I was considering wild shaping into a mole.
But then,
But
yeah,
that would be inconvenient, so I need to slightly
it costs
evade
the same bonus action you teleport with.
just a second. If I step out, he's gonna get up.
I have a question really quick. Was the effect that made Rosania blind a spell?
Yes. No, it was a magical effect, not a spell.
Not a spell.
But deafness is a spell. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Well,
'Cause
thank you for the reminder.
I have cleansing touch, which
Yeah.
allows me to end a spell effect. So, like, which one are any of these like spells?
The thunder damage that deafen people. You will take 1 acid damage. Apart from acid
One
rain and storm of
acid
vengeance. The second round 2 is storm of vengeance. I completely forgot about that.
Okay, I'm gonna use a 9th level spell. I'm gonna cast Celestial Rain.
Oh, you love
By
that.
by the way, James, anything that I've hit so far has taken 1d6 damage if it can be set on fire, and it can take fire damage.
That is really, really difficult for me to do retroactively. Some of these cannot be set on fire. The boss.
Yeah,
cannot,
that's what I
for
imagine.
example.
Yeah. and then I hit a fire elf. I don't know that would really.
Celestial Rain there, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Because obviously I want to target everyone.
Okay, how many have I got in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So the rest of you all heal for 68, right?
Yeah, and let me just quickly check something.
What's your
before I
DC?
choose. 23.
I've got 1 success.
Oh, and we need concentration checks too. We need concentration checks as well from the girls. Because that Storm of Vengeance, it's a concentration spell.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
Not for Tarathis. It is the only thing that's not. There is one who was concentrating, but he is not anymore.
Yeah. Okay. At least I did some good.
No, as in like he let the fireball off. 68 healing to all of you. What's the damage? Oh, 72. I have that right there. Oh, is that radiant?
Yeah, I know some of them are immune, but
Okay, so in this current phase, Tarathis is resistant. This is in fire phase.
But they aren't.
I think I just damaged the guy who's incapacitated. His force cage, which shouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I didn't. Okay, that's some pretty good damage.
I know. And
Only Tarathis succeeded, by the way.
that's amazing. Every episode I work to get here. I work to get a high spell save DC.
I did
It's my
get
full circle.
Sorry, I did get a nat 20.
You could have just
I
not
didn't
said
notice
that.
I didn't notice that. That is on the fire guy, which is pretty good because he was resistant anyway. So yeah, cool. The little fire guy here is severely wounded. Any bonus action from you, Natasha? Wow.
No, but she's here in spirit.
Natasha!
Has this buddy
No.
taken his reaction? I don't recall if he's used a reaction in this round.
You haven't seen him take a reaction ever. Legendary actions, yes. Reactions, not any yet.
Okay, what if can I fly away?
Oh.
I mean, actually, no. I'm gonna do
Fly away.
something better. I'm gonna.
He has not thrown any melee abilities. He's very unlikely to make an opportunity hit. Not a
I was
bonus action.
deciding whether between position myself next to him so that his allies don't target me with ranged with AoE abilities. I think I'm gonna stay here. That's my turn. Yeah, fuck
Okay,
it.
cool.
Fuck it. In my tank
Yeah,
era. Oh my
fuck
god.
it. Okay, Joe, this guy is no longer incapacitated now. Is that correct? At the end of his turn?
The big wind elf, or the big wild elf,
Yes.
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay. let me
But I
just
was going to, at the end of Rosa's turn, try to do it to another person.
Okay, that's fine. Please do.
Just the guy off to the far right. You
The
don't really seem
lightning
like
elf.
you're part of this new
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
You don't really seem like your partners anyway. Oh dear.
Oh,
Unimpressed.
Jamal, I'm sorry, I didn't see your request for legendary there.
Oh, good. I can take the next one.
Okay.
okay,
obviously
so
fail,
he's on the
and once
clock.
again, just
Yeah, that's fine. That guy doesn't have a turn. And then Jamal, go.
Yeah, I'm casting an ice explosion on. I'll just have to do it like this. That area there. So targeting
Please
specifically
press
the
undo.
fire.
What is that?
Because I don't have a.
Get rid of
I've
it.
been trying to
Yeah, okay,
hit the
so just
circle.
say to me, can I cast Ice Explosion? Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's the same fucking radius as a fireball.
Sure. Yeah. I also want. There's the middle bit as well. I'm trying to finesse about, but yeah, sure. Oh, fantastic. Yes. And I'm going to center it on the wild elf, the fire wild
Well,
elf.
the fire and the cold will make the save against the the
Excellent. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 failures.
Okay. So.
Let's ping the damage.
Yep.
Obviously, the cold druid is unimpressed by the cold damage.
Yep. So it's 22 cold and
And
15
he will take the piercing.
piercing. Yeah.
Where's my other fire druid? There he is. Takes the full 37, and then the Golden Druid. 15, and then the others will take 22, the 15, right?
Yeah. Pretty sure that's how it works.
Right, the spell I should fucking know.
Yep, it's the outer one that takes the piercing and the inner that takes the cold.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Does that conclude your thing? Have you done your
Legendary.
thing?
Yes, it does, it does conclude my
Great.
legendary.
Brings us to this nearly dead guy who is going to go all out. He knows that it is about to die. And he is going to cast a firestorm right on top of you all. I can hit all of you with this, so I just need dex saves, please. DC 17, if you get below 17, you'll take 46 fire damage. If you get above a 17, you will take 23. If you're resistant, you can half whatever you took.
My fucking microphone was muted. I was saying I was firing a counter spell at 4th level because I want to keep my 3rd level spell slots.
Okay.
And I
Roll me
rolled
an
a
int check.
17 on the int check.
Okay. Success. Cool. Guys, if you took some damage, heal it. He looks to you and like, what do you think you're doing? And we'll get a 14 to hit you, and then a 23 to hit you.
Yeah, that 23 will hit me.
Okay, good. Take 48 fire damage.
Ooh, 48 fire damage. Okay.
You are resistant, so 24.
Yep,
Sebastian.
I'll take the 24 fire damage then.
Sebastian.
Yeah. Do you roll that I can still try and attack people while blinded, or is it like a no-go?
Depends what you're trying to attack with. No, you
Well,
can't
with
cast
an
a spell
attack
that says
roll.
you attack a creature within. That you can cast a spell on a creature you can see.
Okay, so no.
But it depends on what you're attacking with, Josh. If you want to hit somebody
So
with
like
a
a
stick,
chromatic
yes.
orb, for example.
Well, that depends. Does the spell say you target a creature you can see?
Well, yes.
Right, but Bigby's hand doesn't, right?
No, yeah, I have to summon it at a place I can see.
Oh, I see. You have to summon it a place you can see. No, I'm afraid that you wouldn't be able to do that while blinded. You can fire AoE, I think. There's quite a few AoE spells that don't say that on them.
I don't have any AoE spells. And even if I did, I think it is still a point of which you can see.
Not necessarily. Like, Fireball doesn't say that.
Well, I don't
Example.
Yeah, some spells be a point within range.
Alright.
That's fine. Is there a save I can make to get rid of the blinded,
It
or is
ends
that
at
just
the end of your turn. Technically, it ends at the
then.
beginning of his, but
Okay, then I'll just end my turn.
okay, can't do anything at all.
No.
That brings us to this incapacitated lightning druid, and then to Kaltharas, who's in a box, and then to this lightning druid, who I've lost the track of. Here he is. Boom. He is going to step forward to here. And he's going to cast Whirlwind. Gotcha. Fantastic. So you three, please.
Now, hang on, did that guy move to go forward?
Yes.
So he's caught in the wall, right? So he has to make a athletics check against the spell save DC in order to be able to move. It's DC 20 to
okay.
move forward.
Sorry, I forgot about that. You can just stay there. He was only going to move to make attacks. Okay.
Stuff.
That's on a turn that it enters the whirlwind, or that the whirlwind enters its space, including when it first appeared. Cool. All three of you make a dex save, please. Hennick, Sebastian, and Torrin.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's a 35 bludgeoning damage if you got less than 17. So Torrin, 35 bludgeoning damage. The other two of you take 17. Well, Josh obviously takes none. Hennick, you take 17. And Torrin, you are restrained.
Okay.
You are all three pulled into it, by the way. You are still tumbling about, but only Torrin is restrained. Cool. Hennick. Oh, no, sorry, I'm going to take 2 attacks first. What's my range? 120 feet? Yeah. In fact, you know what? He will... Yeah, he will. One at Kiavo, one at Oren. Kiavo, that's a 16 to hit you.
That will not hit.
Brian, that's a 22 to hit you.
No.
Hennick.
Yeah. Just trying to see if
I can't even use my legendary action anymore.
Nay, not while restrained.
Mm-mm.
Ooh.
The blind, the deaf, the restrained, the stunned. It's getting rude. Up in here. It's getting rude up in here.
It's okay.
Yeah, it'd be real good if I could do anything about it, but I don't think I can do anything about your restraint.
That's the restoration removes blindness. Oh, the restrain though.
That's like, I mean, yeah, I mean,
Freedom of movement, I think, is the only thing that I'm restrained.
yeah. Unless he was grabbed by, you know what I mean? Like if he was grabbed by something, I could move him, but it's not that kind of thing. Well, I mean, I don't know. Could I try to push him out of the wind?
Yeah.
Oh.
We will give him a second dex save.
Can I just deliberately fail it?
No, as in, he's giving you the opportunity to succeed again against the spell. You can deliberately fail it, but that'll be really shit for you.
Yeah, I would probably.
I mean,
How about
I
a
guess
29?
it's worth. Is that worth doing, Rico? Warren?
Yeah. I mean,
I mean, you've got all these other things, but restrained like fucks you and you're like stuck there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try that. I'll use my bonus action to try my push.
Yeah, he gets a 29, which means he is pushed 5 feet out and succeeds in keeping himself out, is the point, right? That's what the dex save is about. Otherwise, he just gets sucked back in. It was very convenient that you happened to be on the edge of the whirlwind. Otherwise, that would not work.
And opposite me.
Yes, action?
Yes, so now it's probably not worth kicking more people right now. Let's try. That guy's fire.
This guy is nearly dead, by the way, but everybody else is
Yeah.
not wounded. Sorry, that's not quite true, actually. I've got some wounded lightning elves.
Yeah, the wild elf, I'm pretty sure. Well,
They're all wild elves, Chanel. Please find some
Yeah,
other
sorry,
way of
the fire
describing
one, the severely wounded fire one will probably die when it rolls around to my turn again to the wall of.
I highly doubt it.
Oh, okay.
Let's do.
I have 5 druids with Dispel Magic to go before them.
I mean, they could try to dispel it.
Yes, they will.
That would only hit him then. Okay, let's just try 20-foot radius. Do I have a thing for this? I don't think I do.
You're trying to do?
Synaptic static.
I have a
As
synaptic
many
static
people as I can
asset.
get in the back there.
You may
Yeah.
move it where you wish.
Oh. Well, I mean, I think that was actually pretty good. I can't
I
imagine.
literally just dragged it to the map. I didn't even look at where I was going.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
You're
not going to be
lucky.
like get the other guy on the right without losing.
No,
Well,
you could do like
the
that.
big guy's
but
real big. I mean, no, it's not
Yeah.
really in his space then. So yeah, that's fine. Where it was is fine.
Okay, cool.
So that is, I believe, an intelligence save.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Yes, intelligence saving. throw.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
Oh, sorry, I'm still on the wrong thing. Here we go.
I rolled like
Here we go.
shit. Okay, so let me deal the damage first, and then I will
Yep,
ask you what it
25
does.
psychic.
25 psychic with both Earth. 25 to Wild Elf injured. And then I've got a cold one that's not incapacitated. Where's B? Oh, where's A? Sorry, where's A? 25. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and the other fire one, is that other fire dude in it? He is, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He just crumbles down as his intellect breaks.
Good.
First kill!
Could have just given up, pal, and walked away, but...
Tell me what else happens to them now.
Okay, so for a minute, they have to roll a d6 and subtract it from attack rolls and ability checks and concentration checks, but they get a new int save at the end of their turns.
Okay, D6 Bane, basically, yeah?
Yeah, essentially.
On con saves. Cool. You've used your bonus action, you've used your action, you are in a whirlwind, so moving is not really your forte. Does that conclude your turn?
Yeah, if I can't move at all, then I, yeah.
Okay, Charathis will take a legendary action. Diabo. It's a 26 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
58 fire damage.
Well, okay.
So half to
that's
29.
29.
Make a con save. Concentration save, that is.
Oh, can we get Kiava's health bar?
Yeah, I don't
That ran
see.
off again.
So let's say 17 against a 29 hit, was it?
Yeah, but you don't have to make a save equal to the damage, it's half.
Yeah, no, it's equals half it, isn't it? So yeah, that's the save.
Okay, that brings us to our cold elf here. He's force caged. Go, do your thing.
I'm gonna, legendary action. I'm just gonna fly over to Kiavo and pat him on the back. Or what do you want, Kiavo? 50 HP.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'll take it.
Take it.
Thank you. I'm feeling a lot more healthy.
That brings us to our fire druid. He is going to dispel tsunami. That is a 19 on the check.
8th level spell, so I guess that does it.
He has having none of that. He's the same guy. He's very pleased with himself because he's the guy who tried to dispel force cage and looked really stupid. So he's pleased that this time it worked. It does mean he can't cast any other spells in his turn, so there's no meteor shower coming your way, or meteor storm, or anything like that. So it is still worthwhile, but he does not want to go 50 foot to the east.
Legendary action.
No, not yet. You can't do it in the middle of their turn.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was over.
Is that
Sorry,
going
I
to
may
step
have
up?
deleted your reminder about the synaptic story.
That's fine, that's fine. Was it to ability checks?
Yes, ability checks. Sorry,
Okay.
I forgot I had control.
D6. He will not dispel. Tsunami.
He's not looking very...
Excellent work.
He must be feeling so useless right now.
So he can't move. So instead, he will look at you, Diavo, as he knows that this is coming from you, and he will fire with disadvantage. 22 to hit.
Did I? I didn't use a reaction, did I?
You counterspelled
I just used...
by Firestorm.
Yeah, I counterspelled. Okay, yeah, I can't shield then.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can still rebarbs.
You can still
It's
roll
okay, I...
27. 36 fire damage. After 18, make a con save.
It's 23. Yeah, I think that's...
Okay, and a 20 to hit you?
actually, yeah. 20 will hit.
Okay. Another 45, half to 22 fire damage.
Oof, okay. Yeah, save.
Okay, cool. Who shouted legendary action at me?
Me.
Go.
Now that I can see, I am going to Misty Step over here.
Okay, bye.
That's into the wall. Are you sure you want to be doing that?
What?
No, it's not.
That's where my tsunami is.
Yes, it's into the
Right.
water. There's a wall of water that's gonna take everyone to the east.
I don't see this tsunami wall. If
No, it's because it's... like the length of the fucking. Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it goes like this way,
Well,
basically.
Yeah, sure. Whoever drew that line is correct.
Like
yes.
that way, like
Yeah,
that,
like
basically.
this.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah.
And the silvery barb's advantage. I'm just giving to myself.
Oh, okay. Sebastian, do you care about being in the wall of water?
Okay, then I will.
Go south of the line.
Sure, I'll go over here.
Okay, cool. That brings us to our Earth Druid. And he's just going to ask for a dex save from all of you, please. As he casts me.
Great. Reaction.
Oh, you're in range. Okay, you want to counter spell?
I'm gonna counter spell at the 7th level, but it'll be at the 8th because of Mistra things.
That is totally exactly the same as casting a 3rd level counter spell.
Is it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it do other things at higher levels?
Surprisingly, no.
Only if you cast it at the level the spell is cast at, which you did not. You might as well just use the 3rd level spell slot and make your check.
Okay.
Okay, but you make
Okay,
your check
sure.
with advantage, right? Because you are... Josh, I hate to be this guy, but don't counter spell see a creature you can see.
I can see.
You can't.
I'm not blinded anymore.
Why are you not blinded?
Because you said it ended at the end of my turn.
No, I said it ends after your turn. It's the start of his, Tarathis' turn. It's each round. Okay? Check.
Oh, then I wouldn't have missed this step either.
Wait, what are you blinded by?
The light that did like 11 necrotic damage.
Ah, that ability. Yes, thank you. Oh no, it is to the end of the next turn. You're correct. Sorry, you can see. Fantastic. Go ahead, counterspell, intelligence check advantage. I was thinking it was from the
Okay, yeah,
swirling
let me
firestorm, which goes down to the end of the round. My
Yeah, let me
apologies.
just double check that. So I don't think it's advantage.
Or is it you had your proficiency bonus or something?
Yeah, I had my proficiency bonus to it.
Again, yeah. Okay, cool. Make your int
Okay, so is it just
check. Int check.
an in check? Okay. Okay, that is a 30.
That's not possible.
Yeah, I rolled an 18 plus 6 from my in, which is 24, plus 6 with my proficiency bonus, which is 30.
Yikers, right, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, sorry, my bad. I misunderstood how that worked. Yes, cool. Well, now I'll do it. He'll have none of that. So
Cool.
he
Nice.
will throw rocks at Tsunami instead. You've been told to get rid of this tsunami. A 28 will hit you, I'm sure.
That will hit.
Strength save, 53 bludgeoning damage.
53. Okay. After
I will take that damage.
thank you. Yeah, that's
Oh no, I can't. It's a reaction.
okay. Well, in that case, I'll take the 53 strength save.
Strength save.
That's a 17 in Torrens Aura.
You're prone.
Right. I'm gonna make the
con save.
concentration. That's gonna be a 28.
Ooh, yes, it is.
That makes it.
Yeah, you get your +5 on that. Go, Torrin.
Heck yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming this one is just going to kill you. 23.
23 is going to hit. Yeah.
You're going down, I'm afraid. 51 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not really
So
much.
that will.
The only thing you can do is your big thing. Do you want to do your big thing? Your Order of the Scribes big thing? There was ever a moment you could go for it.
Yeah. Let me just heal.
Oh,
that
wait,
back
is it a
up. I was
reaction?
on 23, right?
Might be a
Yeah,
reaction.
I
Big
guess I
thing
can
that
do
Order
that,
of the
yeah.
Scribes can do. What the fuck?
At which point you would have been able to shield, and you wouldn't have taken any damage at all. It's a reaction.
Doesn't he have to have the book out and about for that?
I don't know why he never has the book out and about, but
Well, yeah, it does that, but I think I could be wrong, but I think it does need to.
I always
but I'm
forget
not
that's when it's up fast. There is, of course, a big thing you can do that I hear is free action at any time.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was talking
Don't
about.
do
by the big
it!
thing.
Yeah,
that's what I
I'm
thought he
trying to
meant by
find
big thing.
where
I was
it
like,
is.
It would be fun to beat Sebastian to the punch.
Doesn't seem to be on your feed.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it, but yeah, it's.
Are you talking about one with the word?
Yes. I don't know why the description just says when the book is in your person, you have advantage on all Arcana checks.
Yeah, it does need to be manifested.
Yeah, it needs
Yeah,
to
the
be
mind,
manifested,
the
yeah,
mind
yeah.
needs to be manifested. Yeah, it needs to
Yeah.
like.
Right. So yeah, I can't do that then.
Silly.
I'm going down.
I would have used your
Order of
reaction, but it
Scribes
would have
wizard.
used his reaction anyway, and he doesn't have shield because he doesn't have a reaction. So he doesn't have a reaction. So you will go down. Kill. Sit down. And
Okay.
when you sit down, Tsunami will leave. Okay, good. He's not dead. He's just unconscious. Torrin, do a thing.
I will, but I think I can do a thing like after the next guy's turn. So maybe I should save Kiavo on that turn, or should I like?
Do whatever you want. It's your turn right now.
Oh, I see. Rosania can legendary action.
It's your turn right now.
I mean, after my turn though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she can pick up Kiavo if need be, so that I don't have to pick Kiavo's ass up. Well, I will make my way towards
Downtown.
Tarathis.
There is no question that
Yeah.
you are the Tarathis damager. Nobody else is gonna do it. Oh,
Yeah.
Hit the
I'm
bitch.
just focusing. I'm just focusing Tarathis, obviously.
Okay. That'll hit.
32 to hit, I assume. Okay, he's probably not taking any fire damage, right?
He's not currently taking any fire damage. He's in his fire phase.
Does he take radiant damage?
Resistant in this phase.
Resistant
In
in
this
this
phase, yeah.
phase. Okay, well then we'll just do one of those. That's not too bad, actually. Do that off. Okay. Wait. And I will try to incapacitate this fucker.
Okay, what is it? Con save?
It's a con save.
He will succeed.
Like a legendary?
Like legendary.
That's fine. So yeah, Torn will just like take a swipe at him and then rah! And it was very convincing, but being legendary and all
He
that.
raises a single eyebrow.
Yeah. Ooh, I do have a bonus action though. Huzzah! With my bonus action.
You also have a second attack. Oh no, that was your attack. Yeah.
No, that was my attack. Yeah.
Your huzzah? What are you huzzaring?
I don't know. I don't want to huzzah with my huzzaring actually. I can do something. For damn sure.
I have a bonus action. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
I never do. I never do.
There's Shield of Faith, Holy Weapon, Shove. I think that's about your three main things, right?
Well, I can't shove this fucking
Potion.
guy. I can holy weapon.
Yeah.
Ooh, a potion would be nice.
Oh.
Yeah, I
But
haven't.
what
I haven't.
potion? How will we
I haven't-
decide?
I haven't cast.
I'm sorry, I can't resist. Just you do you.
Yeah, we'll holy weapon. Why not?
Great. Okay. You weapon are holy. Do you
Yeah.
want to give me the holy weapon damage for that one attack? Because Torin
Oh yeah,
is
sure.
smarter than Rico and would definitely have utilized
100%.
the holy weapon on the first attack.
Yeah, it's pretty good holy weapon.
We'll take that extra 6. Cool. And Zach, complete your turn.
That does.
We're gonna do a thing.
Yes, I'm gonna heal Kiavo.
Yeah. Somebody has to.
4. I know. 4. 20 HP.
Ooh.
Told you, it's got a good range. Sometimes it's really low, but yeah, that's my legendary action.
Cool. That brings us to the great and mighty Tarathis, who is at the start of his turn going to change form. And this time he will enter his... Please do not touch your tokens. Have I lost anyone? Is anybody below that line?
Line?
Is anybody no longer on the battlefield because you were too low
We
down? I
haven't
think it's
moved to the new
Sebastian.
place yet.
Oh,
We
shit,
haven't
sorry.
moved.
Yeah, I got it. Got it. Why can't we find a space in the middle? Why do you have to pace at the edge of the fucking page? Doing head in.
I'm gonna reload roll 20.
So easy when I did it the first time. Okay, well we've only got one problem now, I think. Looks like we've got 2 Kianos. Apart from that, we're fine.
Right.
Cool. Okay. At the start of this round, I need a dex save from a lot of you, please.
Hit save I cannot make.
Why not?
Because I'm on the ground.
No, you're not.
True.
Am I not?
No, you got healed for 20 health.
Oh, but he's still like laying down, I think.
Oh, you're talking about the prone condition? No, I don't.
Oh yeah, I'm still prone anyway, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, did your thing? Did your foresight go away? Yeah.
No, I mean I can still roll straight, right? But can I? Yeah. Alright then.
Hey, dex save, please, everyone. As the ice begins to swirl within the air. Thickle! Wow. Thickle. As it's going to thicken in the sky. Shards of ice pelt down a freezing wind. Anybody who got below a 20, which I think is no one?
I did.
Oh, you did. You don't get a +5. That's correct. Yeah. So you specifically, just you.
Wait, was it a con save or a deck save? You said.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
No. You don't get to re-roll.
No, I'm not gonna re-roll. I'm just gonna. So my dex is a +11. Plus, I get to add. What do you call it? My shield master.
That is only against a dexterity effect that targets only you.
Ah, right.
So you will be restrained and your speed will be reduced to 0. Unless you want to wheel. Is that what I was saying? Sorry. Wasn't tapped into that.
No, don't worry, because I said that after he said the roll.
Okay, cool. Right,
I know I need to
fantastic.
do it before.
That's okay. I just don't read the chat, so I don't know when you send it.
Yeah, I'll shout
Okay.
if I have to.
Sorry. You are restrained. And the lot of you will take half 29, which is 14 cold, and Thorin will take the full 29.
James, it doesn't need to be just something that only affects him. It's just when you make a dexterity saving throw.
No, I don't think so. Actually,
sorry,
I think
Josh,
when I
that's
was
not correct.
reading it, hold on.
I can ping the whole thing and read it through and find out the correct bit if you would prefer.
It just says if you are subjected to an effect, that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw.
No. If you aren't incapacitated, you add your
Josh, you're
shield's
reading the
AC
wrong
bonus
part.
to any dexterity. Yeah. I could have added my shield's AC to my dexterity throw if they'd only affected me, but because it was like a.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the whole
AoE
like, take
effect.
no damage.
Oh no! I wanted to.
Oh yeah, that's my bad.
make the save basically. Yeah.
The target's only you specifically. It says, cool. Okay, fantastic. So 29 cold damage to Thorin, 14 to everybody else. Now Parathis is going to do his turn, and he's going to cast Mass Heal. At 700 points of healing.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm going to heal that guy's in a 4th cage. Okay. Nobody's injured anymore.
Is this is a problem.
Cool. You can assume he can't do that all the time, but he can only do it once. And then he's going to turn around and look at you, Rosania.
What were my conditions again, Sir James? Before
Alright.
you, what were my conditions? Restrained and
Restrained,
something
your
else?
speed is reduced to 0.
Wasn't that just restrained?
Rosania, 18 will miss you. Correct?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and a 20.
Yes, finally.
Fucking hell, Tarathis, you okay, that brings us to Mr. Cold Druid over here.
Can I take my legendary? I would like to fire off here while I have a chance a second level cure wounds at myself to also heal Torin with this.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wow, that's an atrocious roll. That's only 12 healing, but hey,
That's
12
fine.
healing, I guess.
Take it. Yeah.
That brings us to this icy dude up here. Does it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, yes, it does. Yes, it does. And he will try and blast. No, he won't. He's going to use, first of all, he's going to step right up to here. He's going to use Dispel Magic on Sebastian. Okay. No counter spells coming his way.
I don't have reactions up.
I
so-
don't have a reaction.
Oh, neither do we have one. But that's a 14, which will fail.
Cool.
And then he is going to smack one out at Hennick. 27 to hit you, Hennick.
I don't think I can get there. No.
That is 61 cold damage, and your movement speed will be reduced by 20, which is probably helpful if you're in a whirlwind. A 19 to hit Kiavo.
Will not hit.
And
Well, it's
Kiavo's
really
turn.
weird. I'm reading it. I think the best thing for me to do is stay in it.
It does seem that way. It's a bit of a strange spell. But fuck it, it was there. Gabbo, it's your turn.
Right, I'm going to try to get myself to the side and a little bit up so I can get a line on these three specifically.
Okay.
And I would like to
Sorry, I didn't see the
throw
three.
out, these three here in this line. Do
Yep,
you see
okay,
this
cool.
line?
Yep.
Okay, and I will throw out a radiant shifted. Let's try radiant shifted lightning bolt at 4th level at these ones.
Okay, you know that the fire one is resistant to radiant, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I've got other elements available, and I don't think I've really got.
Always been able to throw
uh,
acid before with prismatic something. Prismatic.
Yeah, but the earth one's probably going to be resistant to acid, if I would guess.
Well, sure, you could guess or you could do guaranteed. So, do you want to guess?
Wait, can the prismatic ore can't do acid, can it? It does poison. But I can use what's it
Yeah.
called? Melf's acid arrow to morph into acid. So yeah, I'll try the acid on those three.
Yeah, cool.
Dex save for DC
3
control.
dex saves, yeah. I've got a 14, 15, and a 12.
Those all fail.
Mhm.
And so let's see what the damage is. So this is also going to be one extra d6. It won't let me roll fucking. Yeah, so it's going to be 28 acid.
Nobody seems to be resistant to it.
Right. As much as. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll drink a. I would love to take resistance potion right now, but I think I need the healing, so I'm going to
Okay.
do the superior
It's
healing
difficult
potion.
to pick a resistance, really, isn't it?
Well, I actually happen to have, of all things, a potion of cold resistance, which
Sure,
Ooh.
but
seems
it
a bit
would only
right
last for this round, right? Anyway, Tarathis is going to take a legendary action after your turn, and he's going to go for. He's going to go for Rosania. Wow. Cool, Rosania, it's your turn. I've missed you.
No, she's like blocking. She's got her full astral form, trying to block this onslaught from Tarathis.
Just a reminder, you're not
Um,
blind.
Yeah, good. But I'm still deafened because he said it was 5 minutes, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Unless
that's
somebody
not-
removes deafened with something like mass heal.
I don't have that, but I do have mass cure wounds, which I believe
That definitely does not remove any conditions.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, I know.
But it would let me just quickly use a ruler so it's 30-foot radius. Why aren't you
30-foot
too
radius.
close?
Radius. It's
Yeah,
half
yeah.
a circle, yeah?
Aha! Yeah, okay,
That's
I'm gonna
mass cure
already.
wounds, okay?
I'm going to use my staff to do this. I'm not actually going to expend a spell slot, but I am going to expend 5 charges.
Okay.
So you can, all of us, we're going to heal for 20 HP. And Chiavo, yes, you little lion in particular, I'm going to heal you. Wait, no, I'm not in my child's form. Carry on. I'm in my dragon form. Carry on.
You can change,
Bonus
Sarah, you can
action.
change as you wish, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to because I want to maintain that advantage on concentration saves and I want to be able to fly. I'm going to use my phase step though to finish. I'm not going to move. I'm going to end my turn there.
What are you concentrating on?
I'm concentrating on Primordial Ward still,
Oh, of course you are.
which
Yeah,
gives
cool.
me
It's
resistance
keeping you
to all
alive.
that stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, it
Fantastic.
is.
You keep doing that. Okay. That is going to bring us to this Earth guy.
Wait,
Oh,
Uh.
yeah, waiting.
I wasn't sure when her turn was ending. I was specifically that guy going to see if he'll halt again.
Okay.
Because I can't hit him with the thing I'm going to do later, I hope.
16.
Fail.
Oh, he's on the clock. That lightning guy has already had no turn, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because he was fairly
Yeah.
soon after you.
Yeah, and a bunch of these guys up here are either or maybe still under synaptic static or not. It's impossible to keep track of. I don't, it
Yeah,
is what it
sorry,
is.
so many things. But to be fair, mostly
yeah.
they've been missing anyway, so they're not really
Yeah,
that
yeah,
relevant.
not worried about it.
Okay, cool. That is going to bring us to Sebastian.
I can finally start doing this.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? To be
been a
fair, you
rough couple of
survived.
rounds.
You've taken no damage, whereas everybody else has been getting wrecked.
Oh,
But
I know,
you've
but
absorbed
still.
2 dispel magics.
yeah. Yeah, I'll use my bracelet to summon Big B's hand.
Counterspell. No, I'm kidding. I don't even have counterspell. I'm a druid.
If the druids that are like affected by stuff, if they get hit, are they does that cease the effects on them?
I don't understand what stuff.
So like some of the druids are affected by stuff
Right,
that
you can't hit the
Joe's
2
done,
that are in a
right?
force cage up the top. They are immune
Of
to damage
course.
and
Yeah.
can't do anything. The guy who is currently being told to halt, you can hit him as hard as you like.
Okay,
Yeah, it
then
doesn't
Um,
get rid of anything. It's not like charm or something.
Yeah, just
Right.
bear in mind that the ones that are the tankiest do the least damage. From what you've seen, the fire guys have been absolutely shafting you guys. The lightning guys do a lot of damage. So the colds do
okay,
less
I'll
but
put
take
it
less
to
damage.
this. I'll put it to this guy then.
I don't know what a this guy is. Oh, there we go.
The guy
Okay,
next
cool.
to the hand.
Yeah, sorry. You asked me to play Where's Wally in the middle of the fucking battle. Yes, got it. The cold guy, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and then bonus action hit, but I've got bless, so that's plus
Is it just
d4.
a bonus action on the turn you cast?
It's a action to cast, and then as part of that action.
Yeah, so you can take a
You
bonus action
can.
to do something different if you want.
Oh no, it's when you can. Yeah, okay.
Just like you can, yeah. Use your bonus action for something different if you wish.
That is a 29,
Right.
I think.
The one person who's got a reaction to try and save his life,
Yeah,
that'll
29.
hit.
That's 53 force damage.
Yep.
To that guy,
Your bonus action
and
out of you.
then I don't think so.
Okay. No potion to drink. You've drunk a heroism. Got a resistance or something else cool?
I mean, I'm already resistant to all magic damage, and even so, I'm still going vulnerability up, and I'm at max health.
cool.
with-
Great. You do you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Fantastic. Okay.
James, what did you mean about the person who could have saved him or something?
Oh no, the cold wild elf has a reaction to shield
Oh.
things, but Josh did a 29 and he can't do anything to say against that. I've been trying to use his reaction, but nobody's hit him for less than 28 yet. Cool. Does that conclude your turn, Sebastian?
Yes.
Rathis is going to take a legendary action. Boom! Rosania, please! Yes! Yes, die! That's a crit.
What did you say?
He crits on a 19, so that is a crit.
I can't receive critical hits because of my adamantine breastplate.
Oh.
That was 130 cold damage!
I prepared for this!
Instead, it'll be 34. And I believe
Yes!
you're resistant.
Big difference.
Let me check Primordial Ward.
I think
It
you
does,
mentioned
yes!
cold.
I am resistant.
I went from 136 to 17. Die, goddammit!
Am I the tank today? Am I the tank?
Maybe, I don't know. Let's find out what this does. Chain lightning. Phew. Okay. Great about lightning. Ox was to. Okay. Rosania. Everybody that's not Sebastian, make a dex save.
$20.
25.
That's 46 lightning damage if you get below a 17. 20.
3.
Yes, 23 if you succeed. So I was just double checking you do indeed take damage.
My
Henrik,
stuff?
that's a 24 to hit you.
Yeah, and I've got no reaction. But also my HP doesn't seem to be feeding through.
I don't worry too much about it. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
It may be because I've got your character sheet open.
Whatever, I'm just not quite as healthy as I look.
Yeah. I've got you as 120 out of 215 on both. Joe?
Yeah, on my screen I'm showing as 198 on the roll 20. Let me reload.
Try refreshing 120. Yeah.
Yeah.
So sorry, you'll take another 41 lightning damage in the process.
Yeah.
And then the next one's coming up, Rosania. Won't roll 15. Wow. Okay. Joe, is there anything they can can they attack force gauge or anything like that? Try and break
I
it or
don't
rend
think
it?
so.
Okay, cool.
I will read here, but let you know if I'm wrong. The hell are you, Force Cage? F. Solid barrier prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out from the area. Completely inside the cage's area is trapped. Can't leave it by non-magical means. Tries to use teleportation, interplanar travel to leave the cage. Must make a charisma save. I don't see any way to get rid of it.
Makes sense. That will lead us to our other lightning elf up here. Who is
Reaction. I mean, legendary action.
sure reaction.
Counter spell
I will
before
react.
you
I
say
don't
anything.
care what he does. I will react
No.
to it.
No, yeah, I
Go
didn't
ahead.
Reaction. I meant,
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch
go
the
ahead,
elf
punch
again.
the elf. Punch the elf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, that's what we should call our one shot. And the next one shot I do is going to be punch the elf.
That's a 27 to hit.
Yep.
That's 49 force damage.
Okay, someone's wounded. Someone is wounded. He's wounded. Okay, cool. Right. Same thing. Dex save from the four of you, please. As I cast Chain Lightning.
Reaction.
Want to counterspell it?
Yeah, I'll counter spell it.
Go ahead, give me an in check. Yeah, in check.
Bless doesn't work on checks, does it?
Yeah.
That's 24.
No dex saves. Henrik. 18 to hit you.
No.
Rosania, 23 to hit you.
It does hit today.
Lovely. 39 lightning damage. And Henrik, you're up.
Interesting. Alright, well.
Alright, you're not in a whirlwind anymore. I'll
Oh.
tell you that. He lost concentration.
Well, that's fun.
You dropped to the floor, but it was like
None
6
of the
feet.
deafness has gone away, has it?
No, somebody would need to remove deafness. It's
Yeah.
Is Cavo still deaf? After going down and then getting raised back to
I don't know
life?
what. It's still-
Oh, no, probably not.
Oh, well.
Why not?
Oh, okay, thank you.
Because
What?
it does specify when you go down, when you drop 0 hit points, any active spells end on you. So,
Oh,
some things, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
There you go.
For this spell. But anyway, I think nobody has moved since I last counted this. Torin, you completely don't care about fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
with
correct.
Firestorm,
In fact, I will heal with fire.
I
Joe.
thought you might. With Firestorm, I get 10 10-foot cubes that just have to be face adjacent to each other. So I should be able to start one that is on the upper left corner of Tarathis and Torin, and then march them all the way up and over and get the cold guy, hold on, this guy, and the fire one who might not care, and then the upper wild elf with Firestorm for dex saves. Now, I would love it if you would make int saves to see if they're still under having to take a d6 from these things.
Sorry, Joe. I think my brain just shut down.
Okay, that's fine.
Could you
Let's
repeat that?
do the other thing first. Let's do the other thing first. So I haven't known who was going when to worry about synaptic static, but everybody I'm about to try to hit with a thing was at least originally under it, and if they haven't made an int
They
save by now,
they
would still be under
cannot
it.
make an int save to get out of it.
Okay,
They're
so
physically incapable.
Oh, it
DC
doesn't-
is like
that's-
25.
sorry, it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't work on regular. It's only Constitution saving throws for concentration. It's not all saving throws, so it doesn't
Right,
matter
okay.
anyway. Sorry.
But yes,
Okay,
they are
so
all
it is-
under it constantly.
So what I'm doing is twanging the Alum Harp for Firestorm,
Okay.
which is 10 10-foot boxes, right? And then you
You wanna
can
hit
march
everybody
them
other than the
around
fire
in a
guy?
line. Well, I can't then actually. I have to hit the fire guy to get as many people as possible. So
Oh,
it's
just-
Tarathis and Torin, and then Cold Guy, Fire Wild Elf, and Top Wild Elf. That's the only arrangement I can, because
How
they have
many
to
is
be like square to square. I don't think they can do that. To get it like that, it would have to be, they'd have to be like facing each other like this, like.
Oh, there'd be more of them. Yeah, I see what you mean. Than that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it wouldn't.
Okay,
it wouldn't
cool.
make the line.
Right, well, he won't bother making the save because he's immune.
Sure, that's
So
fine.
you've got 3 of them making dex saves.
Yes.
Okay, Tarathis will succeed
Sure.
because he wants to.
Yeah, and here.
So that's 2 legendary resistances used.
Fire.
Um,
52 fire.
this cold guy.
Hey.
Sorry, Joe, give me a second. This cold guy got +2, so he's got a 19.
Still a fail.
And the earth guy gets some low number. Oh, okay, so 2 fails and a success. The damage was 52, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so
I'm gonna
Tarathis is
deliver-
resistant in all his forms.
So- Am I getting damaged by this, Joe?
Yep, you're hit.
Beautiful.
You're also full hit points, though.
Oh, I just healed myself for
Oh, okay. Right.
52.
I was very confused. He will take the full 52 and is severely wounded. And the earth one at the top will take the full 52, but doesn't seem all that bothered. Okay, cool. Any bonus action from me?
Nobody can hear me.
Only Chiavo.
Oh, Kiava?
I did double
That's
check
right.
that.
That's right.
Oh, I keep forgetting. Yes, Chiavo, but also something else. Yes. You want to inspire him?
Yes. Bardic is
Go.
At least
Okay.
somebody can hear me, Kiava.
I completely forgot to strike you guys with 6 bolts of lightning.
Ouch.
All of you make a dex save, please.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I will add my inspiration to my 15, I guess. That's a d12, is it?
Oh, Bardic. Yes, D12.
That'll make it a 26.
Okay, so everybody succeeds. Apart from Roseanne. Never mind, Rosanna succeeds. She's in the aura. So you all take 17 lightning damage. That is already halved. But don't forget a concentration save for the 6 damage odd you just took.
Just a question.
Yeah.
So I have it because I succeed, and then do I have it again
Yeah, yeah.
because I'm resistant?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I said. Make a
Thank you.
concentration save with the 6 odd lightning damage you just took. 7, actually.
Not 20.
Nice. It's also the end of Hennick's turn, is that correct?
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for me to move anywhere in particular.
Okay, Rosanna, you wanted to take a legendary action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna heal Chiavo.
Yeah, seems like the thing to do today.
Chiavo, you're gonna heal up for 14 HP.
14, thank you.
I am going to take a legendary action. To do the same thing I've done the last 2 times and miss Rosanna.
Leave me alone, you beast!
I can't hit you!
She's shouting at him. Leave me alone! Stop it!
I'm going to ask for a dex save from Rosania, Torin, and Hennick, I think. Double check. I think I've got it all 3 of you. Might only be 2 of you. Oh, it is only 2 of you. Yeah, cool. Torin and Rosania.
30.
30.
5. Oh, no,
Fine,
you
good, you're
sorry,
very
that is a
quiet.
nat 1. No!
Got a vanish
Leave
to
me
hit you.
alone. Who did this, first of all? I just want to know which wild health.
You're not very quiet. Yes, you are, but not. I'm just on the wrong person's turn. Does he also have very fire? Yes. Okay, great. Then yeah, I'll do it from this guy.
Fire
Yes, I originally did it from the guy in a force cage. My bad. Okay, cool. Chiavo, that is a.
$24 to hit me? I
18
think I still
to
have
hit
my
you.
reaction. 18, 18 then no.
Yeah, you have to wait for me to say it.
Sure.
13 will also miss you. That brings us to our Earth Druid. Specifically this one who actually has a turn. And it's that time again. I'll ask for a dex save from all of you, please. Because meteors are going to rain from the sky. DC 17. If you get below a 17, you will take 68 fire damage and 81 bludgeoning.
Oh my god.
If you succeed, you will take half, which will be 34 fire damage and
I'm getting
40
down.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'm done.
That's what I'm talking about. We're knocking some bitches down. Rosanna, you're trying to do some really, really difficult maths, I think. Did you fail?
I'm resistant to both.
You're resistant to both, but you failed. So you'll take 34 fire and 40 bludgeoning. Why are you resistant to bludgeoning?
Because of my astral form.
Make you resistant to all bludgeoning or non-magical bludgeoning?
Yeah. Oh. A non-magical bludgeoning.
Meteor Swarm is, I'm afraid, a very magical 9th level spell.
But I'm also resistant to the fire.
Yes, so you will take 81 bludgeoning and 34 fire, or if you prefer, 150 damage, Rosanna. You are incapable of making a 55 DC concentration save, so your prismatic ward will fail.
I'm gonna use my reaction to gain immunity to fire damage.
Okay. You still can't make a DC 40 concentration save. You'd need a plus 20 and a nat 20. So, yes, you will lose concentration. But you... but that is his thing. And then, Hennick, did you say you're down?
Indeed I am.
He's going to throw a rock at you with disadvantage. That's a nat 1. Chiavo also down?
Yeah.
Let's throw a rock at you with disadvantage. 27 to hit. Failed death save. Torin, you're up.
Wow, okay.
So Torin is restrained,
Is he?
isn't
By
he?
the ice,
Isn't
by
that
the
what
ice.
happened to
Yeah,
me?
yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
That was
Shit.
so long ago.
I know, that's why I've just been sitting here waiting to see what I'm gonna do here.
Fucking. What?
I'm not gonna smack him. No, I'm gonna get the fuck try to get my friends alive.
Okay.
Maybe. We'll see. Shit, Kiavo's down though, isn't he?
That I
Gavo's
am
down.
myself.
Enix down.
Okay, I'm gonna cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay. That will drop your holy weapon. Yes? No, it's not
That's
concentration.
fine.
Carry on as you are.
It's not concentration
Yeah.
yet.
Okay, you're not restrained. Fantastic.
And who am
Now
I?
you have a bonus action that you can't heal anyone with.
Yeah, no, that's fine. With my bonus action. So I'm gonna move first thing. I think I should pick up Panic because he can heal.
Okay.
So I will go here.
Hmm.
And I will use a bonus action to take a potion of cold resistance for now.
Okay. Cool.
That'll be my bonus action.
Okay, at the start of Tarathis' turn, we'll enter a new phase. Rush to the fourth phase. It was almost, in fact, that was perfect. Fantastic. I love it when a dark lightning, a dark thunderstorm, as it was, begins above you. And you will see strange necrotic energy shaping lightning. As this churning storm cloud begins, I need a dex save from everyone. This might be a nice short round.
I assume I just fail. Is that how it works? I can't even remember.
Because you're incapacitated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's going to be half anyway, so I'll just take a fail.
No, it does matter. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. And an unconscious creature automatically fails dex saves. Okay,
Okay.
cool. So Kiavo and Hennek, you will be stunned until the end of your next turn. And will fail a dex save as well, please, both of you. The rest of you make your dex saves. What do we get? Is that 18 including the
27.
+5 from Torin?
No, so that's a 23 then.
Okay, so the three of you are not stunned. 19 with +5, what? How is a 15 +5, 19?
Yeah, it's 20. It's 20 in total.
And so I was like so confidently typing it as well. As carry on, sorry.
Okay. So the three of you succeed and take 13 lightning damage and are not stunned. Okay, cool.
Cool.
And I will ask Rosania, how much HP do you have?
123. No finger of death, please. Thank you.
That's a 32 to hit you.
That does hit, but he's like right next to me. The zero. Is this
It
arranged
doesn't matter.
or?
It doesn't matter. It's blast. You'll take 46 lightning damage.
Why did you want to know how much health she has?
Because following that, he will look to you. He will simply say, "Die."
Damn.
Cast Power Word Kill.
Counter. Do I have my reaction? I don't think so.
You
Why not?
counterspelled a chain
Yeah, or a
lightning,
spell, I think, or
right?
something. Yeah.
Or
I
a
think
chain
so.
lightning, which means it's the guy who went immediately after you. I'm afraid, because I can only
Yeah,
cast
yeah,
that from a
I did.
lightning druid. But Rosania,
think I
you
did.
will die.
Okay.
And I oop.
It's
Zero
fine. I
HP.
regenerate at the start of my turn.
0 HP, yes. You don't actually die. Power kill doesn't actually... No. You,
Really?
you're not unconscious. You don't regenerate. You are dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
You are
what's the
dead.
point of powered kill
You
if
are
you don't
not-
actually kill them?
Right, but you're not, like, permanently dead forevermore. You can get revivified, but you are dead. You do not regenerate when dead. You regenerate when unconscious.
Can I use a free action to grab the power?
And to take the power of God.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I said I
nice.
was gonna do it. Like this is my trigger.
Go ahead. Go to your inventory. Go to manage inventory, add item, and look for God touched. And equip
God,
it.
oh you nasty girl! What are you gonna make us do?
As you
God
equip
touched.
this, you will find that you have a +1 to saving throws, proficiency bonus, attack rolls, ability saves, pretty much everything. +2 to armor class, all the things. You will have a 50 increase to your hit points, which will put you out of power word kill range. As the power of God fulfills within you, just equip it and it will automatically make your character sheet beautiful. And you will have lots of things.
They even shocked me.
Good.
I feel divinity. Like, does this have any effect on like how she looks?
As this power courses through, feel charged. Like you feel like everything you're doing is just easier. You feel as if you stand above. Really? Why have you played this? It's not what I was looking for.
Oh, I was loving
yeah.
the creepy vibes.
No, it's not creepy at all. You feel as if you're standing above the battlefield, looking down on yourself, making your actions. Everything you do just feels that tiny bit easier. Your spells are easier to hit with, you're harder to be hit. You feel rejuvenated and recoursed with this power. You know that it would be within your grasp to move mountains, to make vast changes to the way the world works. But right now,
I
all
just
you
want to
can
help
do
my
is contend
friends.
with the power of Talona.
Yes.
You may take a single action right now, in the middle of his turn. What are you doing?
Oh, we didn't think that was gonna happen.
One action. What are you doing?
Should I banish him? I'm gonna use my special ability that lets me cast a spell that I know.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use it to cast Celestial Rain.
Okay, I thought that might happen. Go ahead and ping the damage and healing.
Just click cast.
How many have I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I've got a nat 20 on a wild elf up there, and Tarathis will choose to succeed, utilizing his third legendary resistance. So, we have 41 healing to everyone. Oh, like shit.
I did.
So
Today,
everyone,
I'm
41
afraid.
healing.
Beautiful.
I will take 49. You've killed someone.
Let's go.
49 damage to the wild elf.
I'm a murderer. Sorry, Mama.
49 to you. This one is now wounded. 49 to you. 20 on you for a 34. You are in force cage. You are resistant. Okay, cool. Oh, that one is also wounded. Okay. And as Tarathis notices this, he sort of sees the power of a long forgotten. Do you not know how that god was destroyed?
How it must hurt to have a mirror shine in your face, Tarathis.
How it must hurt to have a lightning blast thrown in your face. Rosanna,
Just
28 to
did!
hit. Yes, but he's still got the rest of his turn. He'll take 50 lightning damage. Kiavo. It's your turn.
I'm going.
You are all aware as you see Rosania sort of glowing
legendary action.
with this bright
Legendary
green
action.
light. 1 second. You are all aware that Rosania has seized that power. Go, Torin, do a thing.
I'm just going to pick up Hennick.
Okay.
Not pick him up, just like heal him a bit.
Okay.
Take 30 HP, Hennick.
Okay. We're gonna have a heal off. Don't worry, I'll cast mass heal next turn, and we'll just go back to the beginning of the fight.
Try me.
He will win. You need to
I
kill
know,
him.
but
Well, as much as I would love to cast a particularly powerful spell to just kill a bunch of things right now, I think, considering how gravely wounded we are, I will use my ability to recall a spell within my learned spells, and I will cast my 9th level spell, Wish.
Okay.
And I will specifically wish, under the listed effects, for a full heal for my entire damn party.
Okay.
Every single person to absolute max red bar.
Roll a d100, please.
Is that under the, even if it was listed in the effects? Ah, yeah, because it's not casting a spell, isn't it? Yeah, so. That's going to be a 95.
You may cast Wish again in future.
Hey.
If you have a spell slot available. But for now, yes, you may wish yourselves to full HP.
no way.
But Kiavo is in fucked condition now.
Big Yavo, huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Fast.
Your
so big.
strength drops to 3, and you take a D10 necrotic damage every time per level of
cast a
spell. Every
spell.
time you cast a spell.
Yeah.
Do I? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he also just made us all
Jamal
like,
reads
heal
the
up, which is
fine
huge.
print.
Yeah, but it was either that or I was gonna, like...
And in all fairness,
Fucking-
like, apart from, like, 1d10 necrotic isn't... Is per level,
level of the spell.
Yeah, per level of spell
Yeah.
isn't...
Yeah, I still have resistance
Yeah,
to
but you
necrotic,
could have
so...
Oh,
just
that's good.
wished
No,
like mass
Jamal,
heal.
Jamal, you take 1d10 necrotic
Oh, no.
damage per level of that spell. This damage cannot be reduced or
Oh,
prevented
yes.
in any way. In addition, your strength drops to 3 if it isn't 3 or lower already for 2d4 days. And finally, there is a 33% chance that you are never able to cast Wish again.
Nice.
I will take the necrotic drain for the ability to save people's bacon for the time
Okay.
being, and I will.
I would like to
use
point
as my-
out that my boss is full hit points, by the way. Full. 100%.
Yeah.
Untouched.
Love that.
Okay, so by all means, do this, but please, guys, at some point, you're going to have to start doing damage. Like, a lot of you...
trying.
I was doing
I've
damage to
done
this
as much as I
fucking
can. I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean, those of you who have legendary actions to hit people, don't heal people. You are the damage. Please, let's go. Right,
yes,
okay,
I
Diablo,
can't, I
Wish.
can't use my legendary for hits because
No, I know
death.
you can't. I know you can't. But there is damage. Please, at some point, do some deeds. Otherwise, we will be here at 8 p.m.
I am going to be using my, as a bonus, I'm going to be using my helmet to make Tarathis make a DC 20 dex save.
Okay.
In this form, I guess I can try to make him take
17.
cold at this point. Is he? Because it's not. It's like necrotic lightning.
So he is
effects
resistant
right
to
now, so-
all... You have noticed he is resistant to all elemental effects. But he would be immune to lightning and thunder this time.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
he fails. So the helmet will do a straight up 12 damage.
Okay, he's taken some damage. We like that. He got a 17, so that's a fail, right?
Yeah, that's a fail.
Okay,
So he's
cool.
gonna take
At
the-
least that's not a spell, so you don't take any necrotic damage. Rosania! Go.
Yep.
I'm getting whiplash.
blast him.
Uh-huh.
Blast him.
Okay, so sunburst, sunburst, blast in his
That
eyes.
is a dex save, is it?
It's a call. Let me send it for VTT. It's a con save.
Okay, fantastic. That is a 15. He will succeed.
Is that his 4th legendary?
It is.
Okay, no worries.
Sorry,
He
bear with me a
takes-
second. I should have rolled with advantage in the first place. Yes, okay. He uses his legendary resist.
He's still gonna take half as damage.
Yep, go
but
ahead.
He's just not blinded.
He will not be blinded.
So half of 45.
It's a 60-foot line, right? Or is it 60-foot radius? Okay.
It is
Can I
a
assume
60-foot
that you want
line.
this creature? No, it's a radius.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it is on the list. It is on the list. Oh no, sorry, you still suffer the fucking effects. Damn it.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I
Sorry.
readed Wish. I did very
Yeah.
carefully read Wish.
I was looking through to see if I could use it for anything. I'm like, wait a second.
You
Sorry.
failed. Yes, there's on the list of things you can do and still get fucked. What was the damage?
Yeah.
45.
Okay, 45. This guy is wounded. No, he's not moving. He's wounded. Okay, and at this point, Trappist will take 23 radiant. He is not resistant.
Thank God.
That concludes your turn, Rosanio.
Not this time. I'm gonna face that. Can I change to archer form at the start of my turn? Sorry, because that will wait. What the fuck am I saying? Face step, move 30 feet. Sorry, I was so whiplash from what just happened. Like
You stay you. You just stay you. You moved 30 feet,
Yeah.
you took a turn, you took an action. Bonus action, you're still in Toranzora. Is that you done?
Bonus action
face step.
is. I face step. I'm just using my movement. The aura is, please.
No, you're here. You're here. You're here.
Okay.
It's that grey
That's
circle
my
around
turn.
Torin. Fantastic.
Oh, good in the hood.
Tarathis, legendary action. He is going to make his lightning blast. At you, Rosanio. It's a natural 20.
Silvery barbs. Wait, I'm immune to nat 20s anyways.
Okay.
But
Oh yeah.
no, yeah.
What's silvery barbsing?
No, I'm gonna save my reaction because I'm
Okay,
immune to nat
47
20.
lightning damage. That brings us to... this guy shouldn't still be incapacitated, right? Still got no turn, Joe?
I doubt it.
No, I think he missed his previous turn.
Sorry, I haven't been paying that close attention because
No, that's my bad. That's my bad. I normally take it off at the end of his turn. I forgot this time. Okay, this guy is going to rocks. We're going straight. No, he's not. He's going to step to here, and he's going to cast a spell magic on you, Josh. But that is a which will fail, and then he's going to throw a rock at Kiavo. An 18 to hit, which will miss, and a rock at Hennek, which is a 29 to hit.
I'm still on the ground, so it should be disadvantage.
Okay. Prone here, so I forgot about that. I'm afraid that is an even bigger number to hit. 53 bludgeoning damage. Make a strength save, please.
I can't. I'm still stunned and stuff, so.
Yeah, I'll still take the save. Oh, you're stunned right now?
Yeah, it hasn't come around to me yet, so. Some massive effect that.
Oh, the beginning of the turn. The beginning of
At
the
the
turn. Yes,
beginning.
okay, cool. So I don't need a save against being stunned because you're already stunned. Fantastic. You'll just take the 53 bludgeoning damage. That's fine.
Okay.
Apologies. I had forgotten how fucking long this round would be. Sebastian, go.
Okay, I am going to use my action to cast Wish to cast Psychic Scream. What?
I'll do that.
Oh yeah, because it's a 9th level spell. Bastard.
You can use your other thing, but you use that for invulnerability. Unless
Yeah,
you wish to end
I
up
sure did.
crippled, lacking of strength mess like
No,
Diablo.
no, I
would
sure
suggest-
don't want to do that. No.
I would suggest that you do not do that.
Oh, man. Okay, then yeah, I'll just I'll sunburst this big group of druids over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's con
1,
saves.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, I've got a 22, 24, 16, and a 14.
Okay, the 16 and 14 fail, so they'll take the full and be blinded,
Your
and the
DC
others
is-
won't be blinded, and will take half
What's
damage.
your DC?
22.
Okay, cool. So the Earth one succeeded and the others didn't. Okay, give me the damage. Radiant.
Yeah.
Okay, so the fire guy will take half. No, he's resistant.
Yeah, it's loading. 43.
Okay, so he is good. Guys. And the lightning guy takes the full 43 and is blinded. Oh, any bonus action? Of course, it's a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action, move the hand over to this guy to punch him.
I don't know what that hand is meant
The
to be
guy in the
hitting.
middle.
The fire guy,
The
yeah?
guy. Yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
That's 35,
More than,
I think.
that's more than 16. They have the lowest armor class and do the most damage. Holy shit.
65 force damage.
The creature is very, very hurt.
And then, feeling very bitter and jealous, I will use my free action to also seize the power.
Why did you not do that at the beginning of your turn? But okay.
Because I wanted to get this stuff out of the way.
Okay, it's just go ahead and add God Touched into your inventory and equip it.
Okay.
You will note that all your things get better. And you,
Sure.
your DC would have been higher, and they wouldn't have succeeded at their save.
Well, Sebastian doesn't know that, though. Sebastian
No,
doesn't
that
know
is
what's
true.
going to happen to
That
him.
is true. I thought you'd grab it the second Rosania did.
Well, I thought I had to wait till my turn.
It's a free action at any point you want.
Well,
Anyway, as this
I didn't
power
wanna
drums through
usurp
Sebastian,
her moment.
you see once again your eyes sort of glaze over, and then you see the stars of Mystra in your eyes as you rise into the air, levitating ever so slightly, coursing through with this green light. You may take an action immediately. You may cast a spell with this action. You may do anything you like. Well,
okay.
within reason.
Well, yeah,
Can't
I
cast
understand.
Vorpal Scream or whatever it was you were trying to do before.
I am going to... Why are all my spells concentration?
Because you prepared them.
I know. I will, how far is this guy? 65 feet. I will cast, oh, can I move a little bit? I didn't move
Nope.
during my turn. Okay.
Hit the boss.
I could.
I mean, can't you just cast like a 7th level Chromatic Orb?
I could.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I'm going to cast Suffocation on that elf, the wild elf I hit with the arcane hand.
The guy who's nearly dead.
Yeah.
Hey, he's dead. Right?
Aw,
it's just an
but I
instant
wanna-
kill effect, right?
It
Isn't that what
depends. How
Suffocation
much health does he have?
10.
Okay, but he still needs to make the save.
Oh, he makes a save? Cool.
Yeah,
a save
it's
against
a
not taking
Constitution
10
save.
damage. That's not a +9. Bear with me a second. It's a +7. So it's 20.
Yeah, that fails, and he's got less than 50. So yeah, he just like he's choking on air, like the air just like seeps out of his mouth, and he just like collapses with his like hands across his throat.
Sebastian grasps the magic of a long-lost god and slowly strangles a creature to death, taking their oxygen away. That's it. That will conclude your whole turn. That brings us to this friend here. Who is going to ask for a dex save from Hennick, Torin, and
Auto
yes,
fail.
all 4 of you. Order 4. Yes. Okay. Cool. It's Kiaba order fighting as well, right? Yes.
Wait, I also failed?
Stunned, right?
Was I stunned? Okay.
This the round in which you cast Wish.
He was
Yeah.
punched.
Until he couldn't do that.
Whatever. I don't care. Fine, you're not stunned.
Wait, I
You
was pretty
wish-
sure I couldn't have been stunned because I was unconscious. Like, you can't
Does
stun
the
someone.
unconscious condition say I cannot be stunned?
I thought you can stun someone when they're down because but being down eliminated the conditions, but didn't you say like
No.
when someone's
You're just
down they
making rules
can't
up.
be under those
You're
conditions?
just making rules
'Cause
up.
you-
No, I undeafened you because a spell ended on you because you went down. Because the spell specifically says
Yeah,
this
I think
creature,
I
this spell lasts
totally
until a creature
misunderstood
pulls
then.
unconscious. Whatever.
Okay.
You're not stunned. I don't care. You can just take 47 lightning damage instead. Just take 47 lightning damage. You and Hennick. Torin and Rosania, dex saves, please.
Just an 18.
I can't keep track of your conditions as well as mine. Sorry. I've got 7 NPCs. An 18 is a success. A 20 is a success. You both take 23 lightning damage. This creature is then going to lash out viciously and violently against the unstunned Diabo. But it will miss, and then it'll miss. Cool. Okay, that brings us to the legendary action from Terapis, who is going to ask for a Constitution save from Torin only, please.
A Constitution save, you say?
Yeah.
Oh. If I fail that, I am going to legendary. So
Okay. You will legendary resist to resist it, thus only taking 26 necrotic damage and not experiencing any of the other effects. That brings us to Lightning A, wherever he is. Over here. He is going to open. Is going to cast 3 charges of lightning. So 1 with disadvantage. Hennick is prone. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
can I shield that somehow, or what do you call it? Wing it?
Yeah, you
You
can
have,
do
a,
it.
You
you
can
have
wing
enough
something.
AC? Yeah, I'm gonna wing it.
How much does your wings give?
Plus 6, I think. Hold on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 6 is more than 5. Second one is coming at you, Torin.
Yes,
14.
Yes. It's a plus 6.
And the third one is coming at Rosania. For 20 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, take your legendary action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit Tarathis.
Are you?
Can I?
You can
Yeah.
try.
27 to hit.
Yes.
So he's gonna take a total of 11 radiant
Nice.
from my. Yeah, that's my
Okay,
legendary.
Hennick, at the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned. This guy is in a box. That
I
brings
lied
us to this
there.
guy.
If anybody's particularly sharp-eyed, you can just see Hennick barely moving his fingers, just sort of feeling the dirt around him.
Okay, Sebastian, Chiavo, Hennick, Torin. The 4 of you need to make. No, Torin, are you flying?
I'm hovering, yeah. I'm
Okay,
just in
cool.
a
So
constant state of
Sebastian,
hovering
Hennick,
because of
and
the
Chiavo.
stone.
Make a Constitution save, please.
Right?
Plus 5s all around.
24?
$16 is a fail. You will lose your concentration.
Is 16 plus with the plus 5? Or
I don't, I'm
he's
not in your
in it.
aura.
He's not in it.
Yeah.
You will lose your concentration.
Congratulations, James, you finally did it.
And then I'll take a dex save from all 3 of you, please.
Is this against the spell or magical effect?
Yes, it is.
Not that for me. It's still awful. That's a 14.
Okay. You are buried in rubble and take 20 bludgeoning damage.
What's with you and burying me?
Pleasing. Hennick, you succeed with the plus 5.
Oh, good.
Take half damage? Yes, you do. So Chiavo and Hennick, you will take 10 bludgeoning damage. And then he's going to throw a rock at some people. Specifically, Sebastian.
Aren't I buried?
Oh yeah, so you are. Never mind. We'll throw it at Chiavo.
Make up your mind!
30 bludgeoning damage. No, 30 to hit. 30 to hit. I should have rolled with
yeah,
disadvantage. Hold on. Yeah, big numbers to hit. Great. 45 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Hennick, that'll miss you. That brings us to Torin.
Okay. Torin, feeling the power of God emanating from his friends, is going to look into himself and become a living legend. So that'll be my bonus action. I'm not taking the power. Sorry, Josh.
He's a living legend.
That's my level 20 paladin ability, my Oath of Glory feature.
Can I have some information?
I will ping it in the chat.
You can empower yourself with the legends, true or exaggerated, of your great deeds. As a bonus action, you gain the following per minute. You are blessed. Gaining advantage on all charisma checks. Once on each of your turn, when you make a weapon attack and miss, you can cause that attack to hit instead. And if you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to re-roll it. You must use this.
That would be nice.
You must use your action to re-roll it. Cool. Okay. Cool. Fantastic.
Just because.
You are a
just
legend,
because.
yes. And now
I'm
what?
now a legend. And now I am going to descend upon Tarathis and just try to cleave him.
Even the boss
Because-
says about turn. Give it to me.
Get out of the
He is
way, get out of
currently
the way,
immune to
get out of the
lightning
way.
and thunder.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
All right, let's get some damage out here. That was a sorry slashing. I'm gonna re-roll that. Okay, it was a 1 better. That's fine. Here's some holy weapon, and here is a smite. Huzzah! Ugh, that was the max smite.
Yeah.
Okay.
3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 5. Take it.
Mm-hmm.
Second hit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Second hit coming in hot. I'm just gonna tick off my spell slot here. Okay. Okay. Advantage. 29.
29 hits.
Very nice. Very nice. And let's throw one of these in there. Wow, much better.
Okay.
Okay. That's one of these that I must take off.
Anything
And that's
else?
it. No, I think I have everyone in my aura for the time being, so that'll be it.
Oh, come on, game. Only the stream gets to see exactly how disastrous this is right now, as my Roll20 just
Uh-oh.
clutters to a stop.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that brings us to Tarathis.
Legendary action. I had to wait until Torin was finished. And then
Was
you look
finished.
like you was
Busy.
thinking,
Yes,
so I
taking
didn't want to
Tarathis'
interrupt
turn.
you.
Okay, so you're on the previous map. What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything with the map.
Okay, what are you doing? You must be stepping to
I'm
a point you
gonna-
can't see because you're in the rubble.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I need to be able to see with Arcane Hand.
Oh. Okay.
No, I don't.
Oh, you're doing that. then.
So I'm gonna move it to this guy and punch him.
Okay.
The little wild elf over there.
So you're going to dig into the ground and pick yourself out?
I wish that was a possibility.
I know, that would have been so cool.
You've literally
I'm
got the
gonna have-
grapple ability on with it. Grapple yourself and lift yourself up. Of course you
Yeah,
do.
but I can't grapple myself because I'd have to dig myself out first. I'm in the earth.
20 strength. Anyway, you're hitting somebody. Do it now. We haven't got time for this shenanigans.
Must kill, must kill.
26 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
That's 53 force damage.
Creature severely wounded. Does that conclude your legendary action?
Yes.
Alright, back to me. The start of Tarathis' turn. We will enter back into the original place, the earthquake place. The sky begins to rain boulders, and I'll take a dex save from everybody other than Sebastian, please. 'Cause he's underground.
Nat
Fine,
20.
I'm fine.
Okay, Kiavo, that is a 19, correct?
Yep.
Failed. Rosania? 15?
I got a 15.
Okay, cool. So you two will both take 66 bludgeoning damage. Sorry, Rosanna, you got a 15.
I did.
You're knocked prone. No one's stunned. That's good. Last time it was 2 of you. Okay, and now Tarathis is going to take a turn. And in this turn, he's going to try and eradicate as many people as he can. Because that's what he does. So we are going to start off with Hennig. You're on the floor still, are you?
Yes.
Glorious defense. Oh, wait, what?
Don't worry
I'm
about
at
it.
disadvantage because he's
Never
on the floor.
mind. I thought he was a disadvantage.
20 to hit. Hennig.
Well, I can shield it.
I think the glorious defense
Unless-
allows him to hit back.
Better.
Are you that
Yeah,
close?
then
Don't
go
you need
for
to be within 5 feet?
Yeah, I have to be 10.
10. Okay, cool. You glorious defense. Do your
range
thing. Take your attack. This is your reaction. You cannot take damage for anyone else or do anything else. This is your reaction. Go ahead. Whack him.
Twenty-five.
25 hits. Give me some damage.
There you go.
Which is wounded.
There. Oh, get out of my way. There you go. And there you go.
Hey, nice. In that case, because he is wounded, he is going to reach out and remind you all that swirling in a ball up in the air, watching this entire battle, was Xia. And he yanks with one arm and seizes her entire life force and pulls it into him. You see the energy straining from her to him as she withers and dies, and he regains his constitution. He is not. He's not full health, I will tell you
That's
that.
about time she did something during this fight.
Well, she's been literally suspended in a swirling ball, but nobody seems to care. So that's fine. He's taking a heal. And
Did she get
then,
healed by what I did? Or?
didn't matter. She was whatever. Suspended in the air. Gabo, that's an 18 to hit you.
Nope.
Okay, and the last one or two. Gabo, that is a 31 to hit you.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
Good. I'll take 69. Nice bludgeoning damage.
Nice, I'm down.
Get down. Make a death save.
Death save, okay.
Your turn.
Sure. I didn't realise it came around that quick. Holy shit.
Ah,
Okay.
boy.
Wait,
Yeah,
none
that's
of the
fine.
best saves. Uh-oh.
Good, Rosania.
My hair is a perfect description of how I'm feeling right now.
Good. Nothing. Come on, what are you gonna do? You're gonna pick that idiot up off the floor again?
I feel like it's the 4th time this fight.
Well, not only that, but if he casts a spell, he'll knock himself back down again.
Bro.
The thing. Whatever the thing you think is right, do the
I
thing.
can legendary action pick him up if need be. Just
Please don't do that.
yeah, I won't.
Please
but-
hit the boss. You took one damaging turn and you did 240 damage to him.
Yeah.
Like, keep doing the damage. What's Bruno going to do? Oh, that is the real question. Rosania, the power of a god courses through. You know these could be your last few minutes. How will you spend them?
What do you mean?
To use the power of the god is to die. Know that.
You know, before when we were warned about this, that thing.
Get out then.
Can't wait for Rosania to become like.
2 minutes left on this earth. What are you going to do with it?
Bro, I don't know. Part of me insists I want to help. Like, I try not to take long on my terms, but on my terms when I'm conflicted.
Good. So you should be. For hard choices. Do damage, pick up the guy who keeps going down.
Couldn't Kiava use as a free action a moment when he's going down to take the power, and
I
then
could
that
see
power
that,
heals
but-
him like it did Rosa?
Yeah, he can, because
he
I
can
did
take the
that.
power of the god if he wants to partake.
If
Maybe
he wants to.
Maybe he thinks his team are going to win without him, and that's fine. He can lie down and just. And I like that for Kiavo. It's a good arc for Kiavo. What you
If I
got?
need
for
to,
me?
I will take the power,
I know,
but for the
but
time
right now
being,
you're okay.
Well, you've got a way out, and I'm gonna die anyways, so I've got nothing to lose, really.
That is correct.
If I cast Maelstrom here,
Mhm.
if I make the center of Maelstrom there, can I pull all of those druids off the cliff?
They're flying.
Because it did say.
All of them. They're all hovering. But you can still put them in the center of Maelstrom.
I'm going to move 30 feet behind Theratus.
Okay.
And
Please
I want
don't
to use
make a
my
range
wand
attack
of...
once you've got into melee range.
I'm gonna use my wand of lightning bolts,
Okay.
which has a 100 feet long and 5-foot wide blast.
It's 90, but don't worry about it. Carry on, how's you
To
up?
hopefully target Tarathis and the wild elf.
2 deck saves.
Wait, let me do this so I've got my turn now. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. At the start of my turn, I'm gonna swap over to Archer form. I'm going to attack Tarathis from a distance from where I was. With my bonus action with a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So he's gonna take 13 radiant,
Okay, cool.
and then
they
I'm
both
gonna
failed the deck
position
saves.
myself.
Lightning bolt damage.
Amazing. I just need to roll that. So I'm gonna use 3 charges of this to upcast it. 29. 29 plus 5. No, 29.
Okay, cool. Fantastic. And just as we are going to come to the creature who has just hit's turn, we'll take 5, because I can't hold this off any longer. Welcome back to the second half. Just a quick hello to Cyril and to Bri. I don't know why Josh is dressed like Bruno Ryder. And let's throw some rocks at some people. Wait, did I just do that?
We don't talk about that.
I throw the rocks out of Rosanna, finish your turn. Rosanna, finish your turn. Okay, let's throw some rocks. Hennick. 21. You're still on the floor, aren't you? Jesus, you've been on the floor for like 8 months. 21 to hit.
I can shield.
Okay, cool. And you shall. Is that a shield or a winged shield?
I'll do a real shield this time.
Okay, cool. Second one will come at you as well. Will miss, and the third one will come at. Oh, hold on. I don't need. Third one will be. Rosania. 22 to hit Rosania.
It does hit.
Does it? I don't think it does.
It does.
Want to double check?
Oh! Oh, no, it doesn't. Not anymore, apparently.
Yeah, God touched. Tarathis will take a legendary action. And with this legendary action... Oh, for fuck's sake, guys, I'm sorry. We're doing round 4 of this first. Too many things to think about. You all take 7 bludgeoning damage. If you are unconscious, you will fail a death save.
Okay.
Okay. 7 bludgeoning damage. Right, anyway, back to Tarathis' legendary action. I will ask for that constitution save from you again, please, Torrent.
Sorry, did you say if you're on the ground you take 7 bludgeoning damage?
No, you just take 7 bludgeoning damage, period.
Oh, okay.
I
7
need a
bludgeoning
concentration
damage.
save for holy weapon as well.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. 28.
Okay, cool. 28 on the con save. You will take 25 necrotic damage. Sebastian, you're up.
Say again?
You will take 25 necrotic damage, but no other effects. Sebastian, it is your turn.
Okay, I am gonna use Wish to cast Etherealness.
Okay.
So I enter the ethereal plane and I will rise up out of the ground like a ghost. Not that anyone else can see me, but I probably look pretty cool. Always
Tarathis will raise an eyebrow at you.
Yes, and I will say to him, because I'm assuming he can also hear me. I said, "You think you can befall a god?" And then I will use my bonus action to move my arcane hand over to him and punch him in the face.
Okay.
That's a 32 to hit.
That's
That's 55 force damage.
okay.
And
your turn.
I'll fly over here.
Okay.
That's me.
And he will take a legendary action off your turn and say, "Fool, I am the god." Sebastian,
No, thank you.
35 to hit you and will be a crit. He crits on 19.
Silvery Barbs is my reaction. I got you, babes! I got you!
I rolled the same.
Is it a
Oh my
spell?
God.
It is not. A magical effect, but not a spell.
So I couldn't cast Reflect on it. Okay. Go on, how much damage?
154 bludgeoning damage.
I'm dead. Dead. Not down. I'm dead.
Even with the power of a god?
It didn't do anything to my health.
It did. It
Because
gave
my
you 50
health
hit points.
halved. My health halved because of the whole Mistra thing.
But it still gives
So
you
I'm
50
like,
hit points.
But I was already at max health. I wasn't hurt.
No, it doesn't heal you 50 hit points. It increases your hit points by 50.
Oh, you did not tell
It
that to
should
me
do
when
that
I
when you
got that
equip it.
power.
No,
No.
do that when you equip it.
Oh, but it might have because it might not have because obviously I had to override it to lower it.
overrided.
It didn't increase
Yeah.
mine either.
It
Oh,
did
even
do
if you don't
yours.
override the
It
health.
did do yours. It went up by 65, not by 50.
Okay,
because
so
it's
it
like-
should have gone up by 50.
No.
Yeah, from whatever it was. So if you've overridden it to 60,
So
your health will
it's-
be 110.
110. And how much damage?
156.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, so I'm just down.
Down.
Okay.
Your etherealness will run out. You are unconscious on the floor. Yes,
Oh, I don't know if it does run out, does it? I think it's just active for 8
concentration
hours.
spell. No?
You
It's
want it
not.
to. It's not, but you want it to run out.
Yeah, you don't.
But I don't think it's an action though to dismiss it.
Yeah, I agree.
And-
I don't know that it ends, but then nobody can heal you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Specifically true. I think Torin has true sight.
But he can't.
Mhm.
He can't interact. You can see him.
Yeah, he can see him, but he can't do anything with him.
Like I can lay on hands. I have to touch him, heal him. Oh, I have cure wounds.
You
I'll have to touch him for
you
cure
can't
wounds.
touch-
Doesn't
yeah,
the spell
Yeah.
end? Doesn't
No.
the spell end?
No.
No, it's not concentration, and it's an action to end it.
And
I'm just
I
a
can't-
wisp on a floor.
And I haven't got true sight because I'm not attuned to Dan off the
Wouldn't matter
so
anyway.
I
You
couldn't.
can't do anything.
I know, I'm on the ground anyway, but even if I wasn't.
Okay, cool.
But then,
Sebastian,
yeah,
unconscious.
Yeah, I'm just down.
In the ethereal realm. That brings us
Yes.
to Lightning Druid. Who is going to blast one at Hennick. And that one. Two at Hennick. An 18, which I believe misses. And then he'll ask for a dex save from Rosania, Hennick, and... Ooh, no, I can't do that. He'll move... here. And he will lightning bolt you. So Hennick, that is a dex save, please. That's 15 lightning damage. Diavo, you will fail your third death save.
Wait, no, I said I wanted to use my legendary action.
Okay. When?
I typed it. I
Oh,
said legendary
legendary
You
action.
can say
to
Sebastian, but he's in the ethereal realm.
And I don't think I could reach them either. It's fine. Don't worry.
15
Yeah,
and then
it's
half,
fine.
right? I
It is
assume it's
Kiavo
15.
who is failing his third death save, not Sebastian anyway.
It's fine.
Yeah,
I wasn't
it
here
might
to
have-
say it.
Okay,
It's
d-
fine.
I only take 7. Is that right?
like 7.
Am I taking any of this, James?
No, it's a
Dex
lightning
even?
bolt hitting Hennick and Kiavo.
Oh, okay. Straight line, gotcha.
So that will kill kill Kiavo.
Outright?
Unless Kiava wants to do something.
Are you gonna god
Use a
power it up
free
there,
action.
Kiavo?
I'm pretty sure I can't if I'm unconscious.
It's a do
No,
it
you can
whenever
at
the
any
hell you
time,
want.
whenever you want, Kiavo.
I
whenever you
could
want.
not have been more specific. I even said you can take this power while you are ducking.
Yeah,
Oh, I
anytime
could-
you
I-
want.
I-
Anytime.
So remember, I go
Will
power
to
word
fucking
kill.
take it, yeah.
I got
He's
killed
not
outright.
feeling well.
I'm gonna punch you in the face when I see you.
He's
Equip the
poopy.
god touched item. As the power of a god courses through you, I'm gonna finish my turn while you think of whatever action you're gonna take. And then I'll give you a free action, okay? Equip your god touched. Get your 50 hit points. It increases your max by 50 and heals you for 50. And this guy is going to just throw off one more lightning bolt at whatever your name is, Torin.
Miss.
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yavo sees the power of a god. Have a free action.
Well, a free action is most definitely going to down me again, but I will.
I swear.
Sorry, you shouldn't
So
have.
pessimistic.
You shouldn't be at 100. You should be at 50.
Oh, yeah, 50. That's correct, yeah. Bear with. I had to fucking increase my max
I'd
HP
like to point
manually.
out that to take 50 damage from a fucking D10, you'd have to roll exceptionally well or be rolling a 9th level spell. So it's not going
Well,
to
I
guarantee.
was just doing a so we know that he's resistant at the minute to lightning and thunder.
No.
No,
So-
no. We're in the earth. We're
It's
in the
Earth.
earth.
It's Earth
Alright,
phase.
okay.
Thus far, you've not discovered any resistances in the Earth phase. Whatever it is, just do whatever you want to do. Do your action.
Yeah, I'm doing an 8th level lightning bolt because that's
8th
all
level
I can
lightning bolt. Okay.
reliably do at the minute.
Fantastic. That is a dexterity saving throw. He gets a 2, which is a 4.
Alright, and that's going to be a fail, so I'm going to have to roll this manually. Oh god, okay, so it's going to be 13d6, 13d8.
Well, it's not 50.
Where's Furlock when you need him? He could,
that's gonna
he
be
could
51.
solo this stuff.
Okay, he takes 51. You take 49. You should be at 1 hit point.
Yeah, I am. So be it.
Fantastic. That's enough of you. Hennick. Nothing.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Can't do anything for Sebastian.
For what it's worth, I will let you know that Rosania, Tiavo, and Sebastian are not deaf. I didn't mention that when you seize the power of a god, it cleanses all conditions because I'd forgotten they were deaf.
I think
Wow.
only Hennick is. I mean, only Torin is still deaf.
Yeah, and it was you. I just never got around to using my legendary last time.
I kind of hear. I can still see and hear from the material plane.
Yes, but
So a
Fucking
healing
hell.
word could heal
Hennick
me,
doesn't know
right?
you exist. Hennick,
Okay,
what are you doing?
Deciding whether to heal myself or Kiava. I stand up.
Ooh.
I'm standing up for the first time in 3 hours. Boy. I'm not nearly as hurt, but I probably won't make it to the next turn.
You do know that he is dead in the next couple of minutes anyway.
Oh, right. He had to do the thing. The problem is, like, I can't do enough damage. Like, I don't want to waste a turn after all this time, but I can't really do that much damage, so I'd rather stay up to maybe help later.
Your reaction is probably more valuable than
Yeah.
the damage you could do.
Power word heal myself.
Okay. Any bonus action from you?
Who is...
Everyone that is not Torin can hear you.
I'll give it to Kiava because I don't know what good it will do him, but I'm very feeling terrible that I did not heal him.
Okay. I will take a legendary action. And Tarathis will ask Torin once more to make that Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
You take 23 necrotic damage. There's no point me using this on anyone else. Cool.
Good.
Uh,
Good.
That brings us to cold.
Can I legendary action?
Yes, of course you can.
Oh god damn it! Should I just try to give Kiavo some healing?
It's
Not
literally
at
going up and
all.
down like a yo-yo. Just, it's not worth your resources right now.
Okay, well I have to move to hit him, so I'll move there.
Okay.
And here goes nothing. Get the fuck out of my way. 28 should hit him.
28 will hit him.
Sorry. That. And of course, I just have to see what kind of smites I have left right now. Ooh. Well, I don't need this lot really anymore, so blast it. Hey.
Okay, he's severely wounded.
Very nice. Very nice.
That brings us to our Earth Droid, who is going to throw all 3 attacks at Rosania. And that is a natural 20 for first.
She doesn't take crits anyway.
Yeah, I don't.
It will hit,
I
though.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. My AC is 23. I don't know if that.
And that 20 automatically hits.
Okay, sure.
So you'll take 52 bludgeoning damage. The other 2 missed. And that brings us to Torin.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of bonus action I can use on this turn. In addition to my attacks, I'm obviously going to attack. Could like Searing Smite, which is pointless.
It will also end your holy weapon, so that would be really, really bad.
Yeah, exactly. And I can't shove this thing, right? He's like flying. He's hovering with me.
No.
You couldn't possibly knock him
No,
prone.
you could either harness your divine power if you haven't used your inspiring him with, or you can inspiring smite, or you can just.
I already inspiring smited.
Just hit him.
So yeah.
Hitting him good.
Hit him good. Me
No,
hit.
he is severely wounded.
33.
33 will hit.
Pow. I'm gonna try to min-max the bejesus out of this. So here's a re-roll on the slashing. Okay, very nice. An additional 4 damage. Plus the holy weapon. Plus... I have that. I do have that. I don't have that anymore. I have this. I might need that. So we'll use one of these for now. The first hit. That's not terrible. Second hit coming up. He's not 20. No, won't not 20. He'll hit though.
You will hit.
Gonna re-roll the slashing on that. I'll take it. An additional 3. Got a holy weapon. Oh yeah, it's a nice holy weapon. And I'll have to just... I mean, can I use this 5th slot for anything useful?
The boss is severely wounded.
Yes, I know.
If you have
I
a spell
know.
slot, use it. The
I
highest you
I
have.
have.
The highest you have. Never has the
Alright,
DM been
good.
more direct about telling you that
Here
the
goes
boss
nothing.
currently has 20 hit points left, and the smite is...
23.
Yes!
Please describe. It's grisly.
Oh man. Yeah, just fuck you, Tarathis. Like, Torin with almost tears in his eyes, just welling up with courage and hate and just desperation. Just tries to carve up Tarathis, just like desperately cutting through anything that's in his way. And we'll say he just like with a nice like big like cross slash X slash sword ablaze with radiant energy, touched by the hand of Bahamut.
As your sword strikes into the chest of Tarathis, you see, like a leech almost, the power flowing down your sword. You see fire and ice, wind, lightning, thunder, rain, even what looks like some sort of natural healing power flow out into the sky and begin to course across the land as far as the eye can see. Clouds raining flame and destruction. What is effectively the entire world. Rosania, as you see this, you know instinctively that you have a choice to make. While you're holding this power, the power of this good god, you can reach your hand out and counteract this magic, sheltering the world, at the cost of your future existence.
I have this all thought out. She will kneel down onto the ground, and with the divine power that has been attributed upon her, I want to use both my life essence and the magical energy that's been bestowed upon me and infuse the land of Beldania with all that it has been taken from it. And I want to try something, but I'm going to whisper this to you because it may be a surprise, but it's the last thing she would sort of do with this divine power.
I might ask you for the second bit in... Whisper it to me, but I might ask you for that in more of an epilogue moment.
Sure.
As this power leaches out, you see with one last sort of gasp, this elf raises his hand and a black light sort of comes out of his hand and directly into Torrin's chest. And
Do you do any further damage to me to knock
Jamal?
me down? Because if
No.
it's a spell, I would very much like to cast it if I can.
the fight's over.
Yeah.
Instead, as the power of a god courses through you, Kiavo, you have a choice. You may be able to preserve your own existence, but it will cost Torrens. Alternatively, you can lean forward with your power that you have of the god and interrupt this beam of black light going directly into Torrens' heart. I would offer Sebastian, but I know he's not going to take it. So, I have something else coming for you, Josh. I'm aware that you also are vested with the power of a god right now, but you're in the ethereal realm and you're drifting away. Kiavo, would you like to shelter Torren as your final act?
Kiavo, there's no question. Kiavo would absolutely 100% do it.
And as you, Rosania, you place your hands upon the ground and you shelter the land from the magic that is falling from above, and this rain of fire and destruction that you know to be the release of Talona. And Kiavo, you shelter Torren from the final blow. Sebastian, you see something different. You see that the very balance of magic of nature has been disrupted. There is a god being freed back into the sky, released from this harness of Arathis' body. But there is no god that stands to oppose him. See a vacant space in the sky. A place where perhaps a new, little tiny bit of constellation could exist. Sebastian, you hear Mistra's whisper. 7 days. Days. She is not going to grant this only to you. She's going to grant this to all three of you. To Rosania, Kiavo, Sebastian. You have 7 days. Or you must take what fate has dealt you. 7 days before Sebastian, you will assume your place in the constellation. 7 days before Rosania, you will shelter the earth with your power and restore Beldania to its natural goodness. 7 days, Kiavo, before you fade away, having saved the life of your companions. In those 7 days, maybe you could write yourself into a book. Maybe you could grow yourself a pretty little grove to remember yourself, Rosania. Maybe you can have one more cookie and a glass of wine, Sebastian. But those questions will be answered in the epilogue as, in one little moment, you see the last bit of power reach out of Arathis, and a small, fairly nonchalant and unimpressive wild elf kneels on the ground. See the blackness fade from his eyes. Just whispers out, "Sorry." You see Gia and Cal. This little bit of green light flowing from Rosania's hand through the ground, just about keeping them at the edge of life, storing something what they were. You see Tarathis meet their eyes. Their own children. He falls to the ground dead. The druids surrounding him, who you've kind of left in the battle, these dudes chilling. The power that was maintaining their life, that has reincarnated them so many times, has faded. They will not be present anymore. As you all stand victorious upon the battlefield, somewhat. It cost some lives. Before I ask you for your epilogue, we will take a brief too. Hello, hello. Welcome to the epilogue. Beyond the end. As you have defeated a god, you know for some of you that it is your last few days. I'm going to come to each of you in turn and ask you what you do over the 7. Before I do, I would like to visit the last night. After you have done the things that you would do, I think it fair to say that the group would share one last 5-person meal together. Goldenbrand Estate, as there is no other home in Sandringham that you can all convene at. I think it's fair to say that Hennick has probably cooked you a fairly rustic and humbling meal for your last one. With maybe a special dessert or something.
Can Rosa cook tonight?
Maybe every other night, but I would say that in standard tradition it is probably...
Well, the reason why is because Hennick has been cooking every single night, and she wants to honor him tonight before she goes.
Okay.
Maybe even like a dessert or a soup.
Yes,
whatever.
I would say that, you guys all can share in the moment. And there are no...
Why don't we have like the big chill moment and we're all like cooking together?
That sounds lovely. As Hennick will be humble enough not to direct you around the kitchen, but experienced enough in cooking enough to wince every time you do something wrong. Nevertheless, as the 5 of you sit around the dinner table, remembering all that you've done over the course of your lives, all that you've done over the past week and the god you defeated, I believe that Hennick has some words.
Well, I guess, time's gonna be up for some of you. And, not for me. I imagine I'm, gonna be sticking around giving advice for a long while. And it's always gonna be colored by you folk. And as they come, I think I'll just tell them what I'm gonna tell you now. I'd like to think I didn't ask for much. Just sun and rain and wet earth to touch. Long afternoons of skipping stones upturned and time to lose myself in season's rhythmic churn. When fame found me, I swear I'd not gone looking. You heroes needed me to do the cooking. But problems cropped up all around the land, and time began to fly like swirling Halian sand. We sailed the sunset, walked the path, and more, attaining power none had held before. They'll want a tale of grand heroic deeds and times, but all we did was serve the moment's needs. We wonder over all the things we'll miss. This humble halfling's wisdom is just this. No matter long or short or slow or fast, your time, if spent on things that matter, it'll last. I'm sure gonna miss y'all.
Aren't we all? I miss you all.
I think, needless to say, Torrin is just bawling
I think you will.
uncontrollably.
I'm actually bowling, so yeah, Rosa is too.
Shaking with his cup in his hand.
I'd like
I
to
think
think
what
even Theseus sat in a chair is as well.
What I think we will do at that point, as you hear these words, is ask you to reflect back. Tell us over the last 7 days before this moment. Starting with Torrin. That's okay. Is that all right, Torrin? Can I start with your epilogue?
Sure.
I'd just like to
Sure.
know, first of all, what you would do in the 7 days after defeating Kelowna, and secondly, what Torrin would be going to do for the rest of his life.
Well, Torrin's plans for the rest of his life was to just keep doing this. Try to convince all of you to keep adventuring and, you know, accomplishing tasks and pushing ourselves. And
You can take Tamarind. He's still
Yeah.
alive.
of course. Well, actually, if Tamarin served his purpose, he would have. I mean, like, he only serves the Golden Brand family for as long as they need him.
Sure. But you've got your whole life to ride about and rescue
That's
damsels
definitely
in
true.
distress.
I'm sure I could convince Tamarin.
I'm pretty sure that Torrin can single-handedly solve most problems these days.
Something like that. But yeah, as for the next 7 days, God, I don't even know. Just spending time with his friends, with his family, his
Okay.
chosen family, not his parents. He can see them whenever he wants to spend time with these guys, and just ruminate and cry and be angry and be happy and remember the good times. And I mean, that's all he would do for that time. Yeah, like, I don't think that he would be trying to change the course of the world's restoration or anything like that. He just wants to spend time with his friends while he still can.
Yeah, well, with only 7 days left, Mister has given you the ability to at least live those 7 days out. Normally, you aren't a pathetic 3-strength creature. What would you do with your last 7 days on Earth?
Well, if I had more time, I would have loved to have tied up some more loose ends, but aside from spending time with the ones I chose, Hennick, sadly Natasha's not with us, so now Rosania, Sebastian, and Torrin, I would consider a little bit of peace and just spend time celebrating what we did, what we accomplished, and the journey that we took. But I would offer one last journey, one last final hurrah to do one more good thing with what we have left. We had some loose ends with the twins and Shah. We could go back and try to fix another big bit of harm and damage.
Spank them on the bottoms.
Yeah, give the last hurrah before
We are gods, after all.
Part this realm.
As you visit the
We
Academy
are
of
indeed
Shah
blessed.
and find them churning out hundreds upon hundreds of suggestions. And, it's basically slave labor. It takes nothing more than a small few words from the party to eradicate all of their hard work, destroy all those suggestion stones, or put them to good use, depending on which one. And to put them in their places. I'm assuming you wouldn't kill them, you'd just chastise them severely.
Could we have someone paint a portrait of this scene, and then I would like to summon hundreds of birds to spread it across Beldania. I want to maximize their shame.
Okay. Just, you're going to publicly shame and chastise them, that works.
Oh yeah, Everyone must know.
I think the Duke will finally just put them to work in the kitchen when they're done with it. Because he's really done with them, and he has definitely stated that his inheritance will go to none of them, but instead to a distant nephew. Rosania, with only
Throw them in the dungeons.
I guess there is one
Sorry,
other
go on,
thing.
Kevin. My apologies.
There is one other thing. After all of that, I still have at least a little bit of time to try to bring some of my magics to bear and do what little bits I can to fix up at least everything around Torrin's place and try to bring Sandringham back a little bit of what I can.
Restore it to pre-hurricane, and perhaps even slightly post-hurricane glory.
I don't want to take too much time away from spending time with everyone around me, but just small little bits of work here and there with what I can spare in terms of flinging my spells about, because it's not like I'm going to be using them if I'm spending time with the people I choose.
And
My
when
companions.
you do reach your 7th day, Theseus will request you do not bequeath him to anybody else. His time is also done. And he will inform you that, in fact, all of the Moon Elves are be gone for good now. Much of what kept them alive in the books was the magic that they seized the first time that has now been released in full. No longer exists. The magic of the good god Illyria. All the Moon Elves will cease to exist.
Then,
Whatever
as his
form
last
they are
request,
in.
I would like to summon him forth in his full appearance.
And he does not come as a book. Instead, steps out of the pages. So, fairly plain-looking old elf. He's got a sort of slightly cultured dark beard, a sarcastic manner about him, and an arrogance that is unmistakably Theseus. But realistically, he was no visual spectacle. And he will chastise you all for not succeeding in a way that preserved the magic of the moon. And, sort of, he's not particularly surprised that Kiavo's managed to do it in a manner that will result in his own death. And really doesn't say much nice at all. He definitely doesn't thank anybody, but he will leave. Leaving.
Is he corporeal? Can I ask?
No. He has a ghostly form.
That's a shame. I would have liked to at least have offered to shake his hand.
He would have declined, to inform you.
Even if he is an
he was
arsehole, I
never
still
a nice
respect him.
guy. But Rosania, with only 7 days left, your epilogue look.
I think at first she'd get quite busy, obviously, like sorting out the situation with the twins. She'd do quite a lot of loot distribution. She would take all of her party's loot. Of course, leaving a healthy amount, a healthy sum for Torin and Henrik to live out their days comfortably. But she distributed a lot of. I'm sure there's a lot of refugees, a lot of people needing help in the land. She'd give a lot of it to Gia. She already has a cloak of moonlight. She'd pass on everything else, sort of like inheritance. Very happy for her. But I think soon after she sort of realized that she'd done enough. You know, she traveled the world her entire life. She helped as many people as she could. She sort of always found herself entangled in these random tales, and ultimately that's what led to her happy demise. So in her last day, she'd sort of look at all of her party members, and while they were toasting, she'd say, "That was very touching, Henrik, and you know, it was always quite hard for me to find a place, even amidst the elves. I never felt quite in agreement with how they conducted themselves or their practices. That's what led me to travel all around, and it took me 600 years to find someone that could handle all of the, mood swings and the abrasiveness and sometimes the coldness, and all of this to say that I am happy that I could end my journey with all of you by my side. I may have searched for my place for my entire life, and I am pleased to say that I have found it with you all. And I think once she is sort of ready, she'd go outside to Thomas Rickinson's backyard, which is one of the earliest moments she dearly remembers, and she'd look at all of her party members, and with a final nod of goodbye, she'd set sail to the constellation. It always guided her, it always carried her through her life, and she's ready to be embraced by it.
As Rosania's departing, I'd like to say to her, soon we will be together among Andromeda and Ursa. We'll dine in the stars.
I'll be the beetle by the right of the moon. It's where I like to sit.
Look for the constellation of the lion.
Sebastian, with your last 7 days as Earth, what would you be doing?
Well, I think after the battle and hearing those words from Mistra, I don't know if you can purposely fail death saves, but as I'm floating around the ethereal plane, I think I would, so that my soul would go into my clone. And so
Sorry, I should have been more specific. She didn't offer you 7 days in your cat form. She offered you 7 days in your clone.
okay, well then. Sure. So like, I think when everyone arrives back in Centrigum, I mean, I have a picture of human Sebastian for everyone.
Whoa. No way.
But I think when they arrive in Beldania, Sebastian's just kind of sat on a rocking chair outside of his house, and he just like looks up at you all, and he's like, "You're all very late, very very late getting here," and like, as you guys know, Sebastian's like very, like excitable at times and stuff like that when it comes to magic and stuff, but he's very like serene and calm and peaceful these 7 days. I would have helped with the Lagon twins, and I would have gone to the museum, and the collective to update them about my exhibit and try and get a head start on maybe a church. But when I ascend into full godhood, and then I think also just spend my time rebuilding Zendringham, fortifying it with abjuration magic. And I think that's all I would do. Well, yeah, I would take them back. Oh, and I obviously tell them about. Yeah, they should be in the church too.
Obviously, your mother is devastated. Your dad is fully 100% certain that you're going to come back as another clone. And doesn't really believe that you're actually going for good.
Yeah.
Of course they would. Henrik, in these 7 days leading up to the end of your party, and then post-departure, your friends, what are you doing?
So, in the short period, simply back at Zandrium, trying to just whatever's there, doesn't matter, probably just staying in Torrent's house, but absolutely doing, first of all, one of the long castings of plant growth, just to get things ready to start regrowing as farms are replaced and those kind of things. Then just doing his little routine, because he doesn't think he's going to do it for a while. So going through, doing the stones and clearing up land and that kind of stuff for the first 7 days. And then once this is over, realizes he has this other duty that's been put upon him, but he doesn't really quite want to give in to it. And so he communicates with the other sort of like people in, at Velvet Glove leadership and so forth, and anybody else who needs to hear about it, and just sort of explains, like, just convinces them, like, listen, I've got to see all around. I mean, if I'm going to be responsible for relations with all the places all around I can't just sit here in the capital and stare at a wall. It ain't going to make me understand what's going on in the land at all. And so he explains that he's just going to roam around the land in the cart and black radish for like decades. And if people want his advice or his input on things, they're going to have to message him, find him, whatever it is. And he just goes from town to town trying to understand, like, those different parts of the land more deeply. And again, casting plant growth like everywhere he goes, so there's abundance for different places for quite a time.
I think occasionally you might be joined by a Amarand riding Dragonborn.
I think that for the most part, Torrin would act as Hennik's valet and join him on his journey. And I think he would probably offer up the estate to the Velvet Glove to be a safe house if need be. I'm sure Sandringham is now fortified to the tits with magic and this and that. So it could be a safe haven if need be. And Torn would certainly be happy to join Hannick on his travels.
Yeah, no doubt sometimes when they find me, they're going to have problems, and I'm not going to go handle those alone. I'm not capable of that sort of thing, so I need help.
And as the two of you roam the land and remember the friends that lost, friends that gave their lives for the cause, I think that is where the campaign truly will end. And instead, we will discuss what made it so great. Because it has been a journey. It has been a wonderful journey. You've all been fabulous, I think. From characters to different moments, from total seriousness to absolute ridiculous. Through 2 years of turning up on time, being present, and enjoying this journey together. I suppose my first thing to say is just thank you. I think it's been absolute joy. But I'd like to come to each one of you one by one, ask you what you enjoyed about your character and about everyone else's. And I will start with Josh. What did you like about playing Sebastian? What did you like about everyone else's character choices?
Okay. So what I liked about Sebastian is I only really played wizards like on and off. I'd never played one to the full extent. And so this, like, I think Abjuration probably is my favorite subclass because of Sebastian. It was really fun and gratifying, like, mechanically to play with and to work with. So, like, mechanically, that's what I really liked about Sebastian. But I also like him as a character. I liked I mean, I really like magic classes, so playing someone who's obsessed with magic and will go to very great lengths to investigate it and, you know, throw himself completely into caution was really fun. And it was a nice role to have in a party that's very grounded. It's nice being the one that's like, bye, I'm throwing myself in a whirlpool. We'll see what happens, you know. And then, what do you want me to go one by
You
one?
can choose. You can go one by one. You can just say what you enjoyed in general about the party dynamic. You know, just what did you enjoy about the party, the table, the not the campaign itself, but the rest of it, the people that made.
So yeah, so what I liked about the table is that I feel like even though in a lot of ways we were a party that, for all intents and purposes, shouldn't have really been together. Even though we're all from this small town together, apart from Rosa, there was even though sometimes our personalities clash and stuff like that, and obviously didn't have the same views on stuff, because we had that anchor, we stayed together, and that was nice. It was nice to then have those arguments and stuff like that, but still but we're still, no one's walking off, no one's, apart from jumping in a whirlpool, no one's purposefully leaving the group forever, you know what I mean? So that, yeah, I think that's what I liked, is just having that anchor to then bounce off each other, if that made any sense.
Yeah, I mean, there's something lovely about the fact that you're not together because of who you are or because of your bonds, but you're together because of circumstance, because of what the world needs, and because of what Sandringham needed, and then just the next quest and the next quest, until eventually there you were, stood before a god, because frankly no one else could. So I do think there was something lovely. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Emma, what did you enjoy about playing Kiama, and what did you enjoy about your fellow players?
Honestly, for me, the favourite thing about playing Kiavo, he was an arsehole right through to the end, but Theseus has always been one of the highlights for this. Just the character that you crafted to go with the spell work, right from the first moment of picking up this particularly ornate thing and the freak out of what the hell was going on with this thing, right through to the end where he's just berating everyone as he leaves. The douchebag never failed to entertain.
And what did you enjoy about playing Order of Scribes Wizard? Beyond just the book. Did you enjoy the class itself?
The book was definitely made it more interesting for me in terms of a different dynamic for compared to other wizards like the War Mage that I played for Zagravia. So this is that was the most enjoyable thing about it, the dynamic. I mean, there was some other little bits as well, like being able to just pick the elements and stuff was always kind of
Yeah, it's a
kinda
super
neat.
cool power, that.
Yeah, it's really undersung. It's really cool.
What did you enjoy
But as
about
for
the
other
rest of this
characters,
table?
well, players themselves have all been absolutely bloody fantastic. But in terms of characters, like, well, I've got a few little notes down here as well.
Go ahead.
When it comes to Sebastian being like the selfish or lazy one of the group, not really being one to muck in, having his own sort of fiercely independent and no, I'm going to do my own thing streak. It was endlessly infuriating and entertaining all at the same time. Sebastian was a fantastic character for that. When it comes to Rosania, just the insistence on trying to summon absolutely bloody everything.
I'd like to summon
Touching
8
every
pixies.
Yeah, just 8 pixies everywhere, 100 birds, 8 pixies, all these animals, touching every damn tree wherever she goes, and again, that just amused me. I think it's a shame that we did lose Natasha when we did. I did like Natasha as a character, and that was a great thing for the story. But Rosania's been entertaining as well. Torrent being the absolute bulwark that never falters. Just being the glue that holds the team together, basically, and in that sense of literally being the thing that stops people half the time from just dying left, right, and center. The praising of Bahamut and the family heirlooms, and the constant ties back to what was Torrin's origins. And speaking of origins and roots, it's Hennig as well. Humble, selfless, literally a polar opposite character of Sebastian. Like,
Just a bit.
Hennig as a character is definitely one that I just can't. I won't forget that character. Hennig has been absolutely fucking incredible in so many ways, and there's so much I could say about the characters, and I want.
We'll
to keep
leave
it
some
brief
for some other people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's incredible, fantastic characters.
Bruno, I will ask you a sort of twofold question, I guess. What did you enjoy about playing Rosania?
What's the twofold? Because I was
Well,
going to talk a little bit about Natasha.
I will get to Natasha in a second. What did you enjoy about Rosania?
I like how we're skipping Alessio. He's too chaotic
erasure.
for everything.
No,
To be fair, I
I've got
mean,
a question.
Alessio was just like so complicated. Like, I mean,
We'll
I don't
get back
really
to
want
Alessio
talk
and
much about.
Natasha in a second.
Fine.
We'll talk about them. But Rosania, what did
Um,
you enjoy about Rosania?
Well, I liked Rosania because she was the middle between Natasha and Alessio. She was sort of the perfect mix of, and of course, like her seasons. I think she came in with such an abrasive like shock, and it was kind of good in a way to sort of like see her coming off that very like she's always moving, she's on the go, like da 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 da, to like having to meet these very grounded people. And I think like a lot of her development happened when she was like during her winter and her autumn like phases, and it was just really cool being able to play a character that like she could be quiet and she could be very like drawn back, but she could also have this fire in her, and like she was really adamant, at every chance she had, she wanted to fight for what was right. But she was also very respectful, I think, of the people around her, in a sense of like I don't know, she had a lot of respect for Hennig and the way Hennig like chose things. So even when she wanted to do something that might have been a bit chaotic, and Hennig was like, maybe let's not do that, girl. She was like, yeah, okay, fine, let's not do that. And it was really nice, being able to play someone that was very big, but so quickly, like that had such an anchor. And I mean, I think that's gonna feed into what I'm gonna say next. But like, I think Hennig was a very big anchor for Rosania's character in that sense. But yeah.
What do you miss, regret, or wish that you had have had from Natasha and Alessio? Where did you see their story going that perhaps you wish you could have got to see the end of?
No regrets. I think at the time I was very upset that Natasha died, but I'm really glad she died.
Oh.
I think I think that was the perfect catalyst to sort of get the party moving, and it was also like she was very restricting in the way that I played her, and I think Alessia was a direct response to that. In the way that Natasha was always good, she would always do the absolute most right thing, and I think it got to a certain point that I was like, "This is great, but she's very one-dimensional, you know. She wanted to do good because that's what was right, and that's it. Like I don't think that she had much to grow because she didn't have flaws. She had no flaws. Like she was good, she was patient, she helped everyone, she listened to everyone. And I think Alessio
He
was
did definitely have a flaw.
the absolute opposite of Natasha, because I think I was so like, okay, Natasha was this. I want to play something that isn't that at all. And I think Alessio was sort of a response to that. And then I think I wasn't really enjoying Alessio either because I was like,
Well, it's also
I
a
don't
campaign
think-
where magic was such a big thing, right?
that, and I also think like that sort of melee role was sort of filled in the party, and he was always just sort of there, but not as good. And like even in the party dynamics, he was just sort of like it didn't suit me as a player because he didn't think, and I love thinking. I love a character that thinks.
It's hard to play
And I
characters
think
that don't think too hard.
it really is. And I think Rosa was the middle between them. It was someone that was good but also that had a fire, and yeah, I was very pleased with her.
And what did you enjoy about your fellow characters?
So much. I mean, like I was saying, I think Henrik was a big anchor. In particular for Rosa, I think the way you played her was sort of like the way I imagined Rosa at first. So seeing that was sort of like, okay, I aspire to be that a little bit. So I'm going to play Rosania as if she aspires to have like this patience and this respect, And that's why so many of her dear moments were to do with Mick, Celia, Thomas, Rickinson, the mushroom farmer. She really treasured that. I think I really love that about you, Joe. And also the musical moments, they were great. The only wish I had is that I had a moment where like Rosa and them had an episode where he was teaching her how to write so she could write her own little song. Love that. For you, Rico, I absolutely love the conviction with which you played Torin. Every single episode, it was so good. I mean, in the same way that Henrik was, every single episode he was humble, you were so convicted. Like there was always that adamant like, let's go forward, I'm Torin Goldenbrand. It was always there. Like every single time the scene was on you, there was that conviction, that fire. Like it was lovely. It was just lovely to watch. And I don't know, you could tell you were having fun, and it was great watching you have fun with Torin. I really enjoyed that. For Sebastian, I absolutely loved the recklessness. I mean, usually like you're in a D&D party and you're like, oh fuck, stop doing all these crazy things. But I think like the whirlpool and how that became like such a big story moment, and like how that led us into other stuff. And I also appreciate that like you kind of played him very selfless, but even in the selflessness, there was those little threads. Like every now and again, he would give them that, it was a bit tongue in cheek, and like he would give those kind moments, and there was those vulnerable moments. And I think that really made me fall in love with Sebastian way more than at first. I think in the first few sessions, I was like, oh my god, like whoa. But then as I saw that vulnerability come in, I was just like, wow, this is fun. I want to see where it's going. And I think Chiavo, it was just so nice, you being so story driven the whole time. And I know that fed perfectly into who Chiavo is, because like knowledgeable and stuff, but every chance you had, you were like, oh, I want to learn lore about this, or like I want to do this. And I think like the way you engaged with the world, Jamal, like with the alchemy system, like you were always trying to do something. And I think that's so lovely to have a player like that's proactive and trying to do stuff. And then finally, DM.
No,
I
I'm not the
really,
player. You can talk about the campaign in a
really-
moment. I'll hold you there.
I really enjoyed the combat.
That's fine. I'm going to hold you there. Rico, what did you enjoy about playing Torrent Golden?
So I've actually done a little preparation because otherwise I would have
Yeah,
just
that's
been
good.
here babbling forever. Yeah. So whenever I create a character, I always like to do a little self-insertion. Like to pick a piece of me and inject it into the character. And so Torin was certainly my more family-centric, family-oriented side. I grew up in a decently sized family, and I was raised to be polite and well-mannered and kind and helpful. I mean, I am Canadian after all, but I mean, like my dad is Filipino, and they're just helpful people. I don't know if you ever been around Filipinos, but yeah. So it was just really nice to play on that role and sort of have the interactions with my parents. That was really nice. Paladins are crazy powerful, obviously. That felt
I've
awesome.
never seen one go quite this apex predator. So this one has.
No, so, but
I don't
the
know
thing
how
is
he got
that-
quite so busted.
Well, so and here's the thing is that the reason that I chose Glory initially was because I was like, I don't want to play like a Conquest or Vengeance Paladin and just be all fucking powerful and just be crushing things. I tried to, in some way, gimp myself with a what is sort of recognized as a middle of the road Paladin subclass. But then the items that started coming in just meshed so well with everything, and that was basically my final point about playing Tauren. Was just like, I'm a really big visual guy and a big aesthetic guy, and so like just like everything, yeah, with all the characters really, but like especially with Tauren, just like everything just fits so perfectly.
You were wearing a golden dragon
Theme.
mask with the sword and shield, and
And that's the thing. By the end of
Pegasus.
it, I felt like I was on the cover of a romance novel or something. Right? I just had like my pecs busting out of like my shirt, and I had a gold mask and just like cape flowing, lightsaber. I just felt like a fucking superhero, and so like that obviously just feels awesome to play as a character.
What did you enjoy about your fellow players?
Okay, so Hennick. What can I say about Hennick? I think probably, and sorry for everybody else, but I think Hennick was like the star of this campaign. I think that
Hennick strongly disagrees.
But that's
But I appreciate it.
that is literally my first point is reluctant leader, is that like that's the role that Hennick played, and like whether Joe wanted it or not, like just the way that Hennick was, and the fact I don't know if it was the fact that he was it's Joe. Joe definitely played the reluctant leader role just like perfectly. Like it was just so awesome, so well done. The Bardic Farm Fresh versus fucking amazing. So many amazing times. And again, another super cool aesthetic. As we can see, Joe's got Hennick's hat on. The only thing that he's missing is the eye patch and the Iron Stone
And the
rolling around
donkey.
rim. And Radish, of course. Like, just like such a great, awesome aesthetic. Chiavo, I just loved his curiosity. Like you played the character like this as this bookish dude, and it was just perfect. It was like the big, giant nerd, sort of who knew everything. I really enjoyed our sort of relationship, Tauren and Chiavo's relationship, especially after we had gotten the rings, and we were basically sort of like married in a sense.
That's what I forgot.
There was-
I forgot
there was
to
a lot
leave
of-
them for you as a gift.
Well,
Damn
no,
it.
Tauren would have wanted you to take it with you, and like,
Oh, shit.
I would have worn my basically useless twin dragon ring
Forevermore.
until the end of
Oh, that's
Forevermore, like
beautiful.
as a reminder.
Oh,
of-
that's cool.
A
aside
random
from
metal
seeing-
detector dude in 200
Yeah.
years is like, whoa, I found a pair of these nowhere near each other.
yeah. What's this one do? And then also the last thing about Chiavo, of course, is just such an innovative spell list and like the way that you used your spells. You didn't go like the traditional. The same goes for Sebastian, but Chiavo especially with like the Ride Lightning and sort of the investitures and just the way that you used non-conventional spells to actually be kind of cool and useful was really awesome. Sebastian, I have Chaos Gremlin / Shitstirrer. But like,
Yes.
Yes.
but you need a character like that, right? Otherwise, everything would have just been boring, and everyone would have just been polite to each other, and everyone would have just been complacent, and like you just needed that sort of character to sort of move plot points ahead. Even sometimes, I think Sebastian jumping into the whirlpool was.
I'm
one
very
of the
glad I
highlights.
did roll. I don't know if I ever told you guys, but I rolled, and there was a good chance he just died.
I think
and he
may have mentioned
didn't.
that.
And I'm very glad it was a story point. It wasn't just us. Sebastian jumped into a pool and died.
And so maybe less so a Sebastian thing, but the fact that Joss was just willing to take the chances
Hmm.
was just like a huge factor in like making the campaign and the group as exciting as it was. And also last point on Sebastian was his surprisingly sweet relationship with his parents, which obviously, struck a special chord with Torin because aside from all of his cockiness and annoyingness, he saw that how much he loved his parents, and Torin obviously appreciated that. And then finally, so I want to focus mostly on Rosania. I thought that my favorite point about Rosania was how Bruno played on the seasons. I thought it was brilliant. I thought that big shout outs to the cold, like the winter season. Like, I don't know if you were sick during one of those sessions, but it was just so believable. Like you being this like, like droopy, like whatever blase sort of winter. Yeah, it was really good. But going back to first meeting Rosania, it was like Bruno played her sort of almost like very regally, almost demanding sort of reverence, which is like how I feel Torin would have looked at an elf of her stature anyway at that point. And it was just like, so Torin at first saw Rosania as like this, like, like, whoa, what is this like elf chick doing? And then after seeing how Rosa was basically just like one of us and wanted to help and all this, it was just like, wow, this is like, I really liked the relationship between how Torin and Rosa's relationship built, because he sort of like felt very far away from her, and then like at the end of it they were just like, thick as thieves.
I don't want to interrupt you, but I think it's so cool that like Alessio and Torin, like I always considered that they were like besties, and when Rosa came in, like I feel like as players we just stopped interacting with each other at first, but then like towards the end we got there again, and it was so cool.
Well, there were some moments that sort of like opened that up. It was just like there were some conversations that Rosa and Torin had definitely that were initiated by both of us that sort of like opened up that relationship. He was definitely like Torin was definitely distant at first.
Yeah, I loved it.
That
I really
purposely,
did.
right? Because I was like, oh, like, she's like a high elf, or she's an Eladrin or whatever she is. Like I've never seen this type of person before. She's so powerful. Like, yeah. Natasha, I just want to say the first real impactful character death. Like I've played in campaigns. We all had character deaths, or seen character deaths and had them in our campaigns. But that was really the first one.
Bruno was my first ever as a DM.
I know. And like Bruno said, I think that was the perfect catalyst for sort of pushing the group to that next stage of like needing to have a reason to, want more, or want to do more anyway. And then Alessio, yeah, I loved Alessio's bravado. He was hilarious. My least favorite, not to say that he wasn't, like I didn't like him, but
he was funny, just not funny to play.
yeah, he was definitely like, he was a good time, for sure.
Joe, what did you enjoy about playing Hennick Littlefield?
Well, I mean, lots. When we started this, I guess I can't figure out the timing exactly, but like I've only been doing any D&D stuff for like 4 years, something like that, and like my first major character was one that I realized partway through, like I completely should have just done him as something where like it was a class where he's supposed to be a talker. So for this, it was like, this is going to be early on Sunday mornings. I just want to pick something that leans into the way that I'm going to naturally want to play. First of all, pick something I could just get on into and talk that way as I need to do, and sort of embody the character without any thought. That was important. But then also just go like, like I'm looking forward to playing other random stuff, and I have in various other short campaigns and things, but like I wanted this to be, it's just going to go with my natural tendencies. I'm going to want to fill the silence. I'm going to want to just do all that, do all the talking for things and stuff. And so I was just like, I'm just going to build it to do that, play a bard, and go for it. And it was wonderfully effective for that, for just letting me do what I wanted to naturally do. And everyone, all right, as already jumping to what was great about everybody else letting me do that. But it was also very cool. You let me build a subclass. I will say, however, in the end, I think what I learned is you can just play there's so many other things about building the character, right? When I'm sitting around thinking up characters, I'm like, oh, this is a neat idea to do with that subclass. Like, I can make it like this, and I'll do a wildfire druid, but it's really smoke, and that's, I have a cool idea that fits with that, and it sparks ideas. But in the end, like, I could come up with a lot of flavorful things that, like, oh, this is a cool feature that fits with the theme of the character or the style. But I could have just played it that way by spell choice and personality, and like didn't really need all that stuff. Like I probably should have just been a lore bard.
Definitely could have been an eloquence bard or a lore bard, and that would have
Yes,
been
right.
fine.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But I do think it brought an interesting side to things. Of I love the names of the sort of don't get cocky and
Don't
stuff like
get
that. It was
cocky.
great.
Yeah.
But yes, I can agree with you.
And in the end, it was just some things too, just specific learning about that. Of like, don't put too many things on reactions. It's just a pain in the ass, especially online. I have to say. But nevertheless, it was wonderful all around. But then, like the other joy of playing Hennick moves me into having to talk about what I liked about the other characters, which is, as everyone's been saying, sort of the counterpoints. You know what I mean? Like I would admit that early on in the campaign, I was a little annoyed that we were told like, "Hey, you're all small town nobodies, and that's what you should pick somebody really sort of like small, nothing." And then I was like,
magical
okay,
cats.
I'm a farmer, and we have 2 magical cats, and a character who, yes, he's from this town, but wants to be the most important person in the world. Total glory is everything that matters. And Natasha was there, but again, like
I was
everybody
down
said,
there with you. I was with you, Joe.
yes,
I was a farmer.
and that's initially why I was so, like everybody else, so busted up about Natasha being gone. It was like, well, that was the other. But I will say 100% that as things went on, it was only because everybody else was who they were that I could keep playing Hennick the way Hennick was without it becoming totally dull and repetitive as shit. Right? Like, I mean, I hope it wasn't. You know what I mean?
It wasn't.
But like, if we
Never.
had gotten this far, and whatever 79, 80 episodes or sessions in, and everybody
5
else was
humble
also
normies.
humble,
Yeah.
right? Like, it would have been
dreadful.
so annoying for me to constantly keep saying, "No, I don't know. We should probably," like I could only do that because I had nuts around me. So that was really wonderful. I mean, a few specific things. I don't want to leave anybody out, but I didn't have a lot of time to make a complete list. I did like Chiavo also having what at least for me as another player was a relatively simple hook. I could go, anything book, writing, that kind of stuff. Boom, I know who to go to, right? It's an easy choice in a moment of like, well, I would talk to Chiavo about this. And it led to some interesting, weird things along the way. Like he became like replacement mail checker steward in Lorvalen at one point, just because like, well, the guy who usually reads the mail is gone, and I know the character that reads.
Yeah, he did.
That
I
was
remember that.
simple stuff like that. But everybody else, all the same stuff. I was gonna say Sebastian's family thing as well, and even Torin and his family, and even Natasha's family to a certain extent. Even after she was gone, it was a little bit of like Hennick, like feeling bad about not keeping her safe and all that kind of stuff. And I had deliberately not put any family on this character, but everybody else did it, or many other people did it, and it worked nicely. Like even Alessio and Rosa brought in those things that were good for me to play off of. It was Alessio had some real specific desires and a brash attitude, and then I had not really had much use for the Hennick doesn't really like elves because they live forever thing. And then boom, we've got this long-lived elf in the party who's totally like a little bit stuck up about it, even, you know what I mean, in certain ways. And so boom, I could bring that back in. So it was nice to have all those bits there from everybody.
Yeah, no, I can totally agree. Like, whether it's sort of gentle Natasha and her bamboozled shovel, or Alessio's incredible self-confidence and many, many weapons, and then finally to Rosania, didn't really lack any confidence at any point in your character's abilities, even the point of getting them killed. And perhaps rightly so with Rosania, right? Her utter faith in herself and her abilities, she ended up being ready for almost anything that came at you. And despite her slightly...
Good, it was a choice.
Yeah, I mean, despite your slightly abrasive attitude as her, Rosania did almost always choose to do the right thing, just in her own way and without question. And I think there was a very willingness that she wasn't going to sacrifice herself for something that wasn't worthwhile, but if it was worthwhile, she was fully there. And I think it was a hugely tough ask to integrate a character into the group, when this was all about coming from Sandringham to somewhere. And I mean, I almost called this campaign Sandringham to somewhere. And I'm so glad I didn't, because Rosania's not from Sandringham. And I think it was really, I mean, just credit to you. I think you did a brilliant job of actually bringing a character in later on, and still, I'll remember that character as part of the main cast. It wasn't, but it wasn't quite Natasha character. So I think that's something we should be proud
If I can, I think this was all in due part to the party, because I can specifically pinpoint moments that the party had with Rosania in Sandringham that made her want to protect this as if it was hers. And I think like with Thomas Rickinson, I know I talk about this all the time, but like
It was a big moment.
Joe, that was a very memorable moment, not just for me, like just in general as a player. Like I don't know, it was so simple but so memorable. So that you guys play great characters. It was great.
Yeah, I mean, Torrin, his body is a temple, and you know he's been worshipping every single day. From those athletics checks in the mountain using the Channel Divinity Oath of Glory, which everybody just thinks is shit, was so cool, leaping from place to place across this mountain, to wearing your golden dragon mask and having this true belief in Bahamut and slowly noticing the might of the sword, but keeping that grandfather's sword and being about that. Your willingness to step in front of the party and take a hit, or inevitably not take a hit given your armor class, was always wonderful. We gave you a rose to never die, and you just refused to even go down. I don't think you ever went down after getting that rose once. Ridiculous. I love the slightly British snobbery. I think that's a wonderful slight take on us, which is great.
Guys, I'm so sorry.
No, it was wonderful. It was great. And your love for the fine things with your ever more fancy mansion, Torrin. You kind of lived and died by your love for your friends, your willingness to put them first. And I do think this slightly reflects Rico's ability to bring other players in and to acknowledge others at the table. You're definitely somebody who is very good at shining lights on other people. And Torrin really brought that forward. Jamal, you played yourself, and through my recommendation, I remember we had a long conversation, and you were talking about all these ideas, and I said, just keep it simple, just be Jamal. And Jamal is, a bookish nerd who really, really wants to know absolutely everything and do magic. And I loved that what Chiavo did was try and get every single spell and discover it. And just like Jamal, Chiavo, you were the butt of so many jokes, and you took it so well and in good humor. And on the chin. I think you do deserve credit for that because we ripped the shit out of that scroll-using cat throughout the entire campaign.
Oh, yeah.
Gabba had lots of stereotypical wizarding going on, from like scrying through the crystal ball to detecting magic to identifying,
Yeah,
playing around with a magical visor. And I loved that whilst, and I will come to Sebastian later, but Sebastian sort of went for a very niche identity, and you sort of went, I want all the things, and I'll try and use them all in some way or other, and control the battlefield, and do all the things. And I think it just gave such an... I mean, I know you, Jamal, quite well as a human, and I think you really found the character to do your humaning in. I love that we finally found something in the Helm of Perfect Potential that would finally replace fucking Fragile Shield as a bonus action.
Yes.
I love the idea of you constantly studying this visor only to throw it in the bin when you finally got a cool hat. Yeah, I honestly think it was such an interesting journey. I do think it was very touching that at the end it was your bond with Torrin that led you to take the power and die. And I think that was a really beautiful moment. Josh, you know how much I love Sebastian. He's one of my favorite characters that you've ever played. I loved how much you embraced yourself as a cat. You were very proud of your cat body and made sure the collective knew it. You dove headfirst, literally, on one occasion, into whatever was the most interesting and the most curious. Sebastian was the complete polar opposite of Chiavo, and yet still very much a wizard. Right? He was learned, but he was learning by doing, by seeing, by experimenting. You were completely self-indulgent and self-serving, and that was great in his way, but at the same time, there was still that definitive thread throughout that culminated in him actually summoning Mystra himself, and began with him accidentally making himself a cat that was always about, whatever happens, I'll make it work, I'll bring it to the table. And I agree that sort of reckless abandon that people have said is really, it gave enough of a polar opposite to make it interesting and funny and fun. And while Sebastian was always ready to relax and take a glass of wine and do as little as possible, he did it while still succeeding and never let his friends down, really. And you did manage to contribute with a sort of lazy elegance and half-assed effort throughout. And I think it's credit that you actually kept the character 100% useful and present and doing all the things while still maintaining that attitude. But I am hesitantly going to agree with Rico and say that, I do think it was originally Hennick and Natasha, but obviously we lost Natasha. Hennick did embody the view I had for Beldania, this tiny little humble commoner, truly embracing the humble start. Hennick was determined to keep everyone aware not only of his own mediocrity, but of theirs as well, enemy and ally alike. I've got to take a moment to speak about the Farm Fresh verse. This has been the first campaign I've had where a bard has truly barded, if you like. I've had lots of cool bards, but none of them have done the typical bard thing. It's been so cool to enjoy, from small town folk to the tall flames in Sandringham, which Joe rhymed with understanding them, to the ode to Natasha, to the wonderful Mirage Arcane that you cast. The Farm Fresh verse was a total joy throughout, and the end piece was the absolute pinnacle of the lot. I don't think there was one of us who couldn't slightly shed a tear, even partially to your acting skills, but also to just the way you captured Hennick and the campaign as a verse. And
Well, I appreciate the indulgence.
And so was Hennick. Like, you were a total joy to enjoy. You were never really interested in any in power or glory that you seem to be attaining, and you sort of slowly had to embrace the responsibility and accept that, much to his hatred, he really was something kind of special. So I think you guys brought a whole pile of fabulous. And I suppose it's just left for me to say to you, what did you enjoy about the campaign? You reel off moments, whatever it is that you like. I will toss it in any direction if people want to go bit by bit and throw bits out, or if you guys want to have a long spiel and do your own little talk about how the campaign went. I'll just sort of throw it at you. Do a thing.
Well, I have to immediately second that on the Mirage Arcane. That was a massive highlight moment. All the Farm Fresh
totally.
verses were great, but the Mirage Arcane specifically was just like, if there's ever one moment to clip and highlight the campaign, I think the Mirage Arcane was just, it really pictures and captures the essence of just what this was. That one moment.
It was especially Hennikified, because I believe you started with, if you pardon me for being a little self-indulgent, and then gave us this amazing spiel. So yes, I can agree with that.
Well, I mean, I liked it. It's funny because, like, you play this for a couple of years, and that's the only time I used that spell, but worth it. You know what I mean? Completely.
Oh, yeah.
Twice. You did use it to get rid of some rocks in the ocean for a boat.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It was going to speed through. Yeah.
I do remember that one. But yes, anybody else who wants, you can go ahead and take a 3-minute spiel on your own, or you can just contribute a thing. It's totally up to you guys.
I know it feels like a lifetime ago, even though we finished one just like 2 weeks ago. But the ways of the path, I think, were very inventive. And I think the fact that you built 2024, 27, and those were definitely for me some of the most memorable moments in this campaign. I mean,
Crystal
with
Caverns.
the crystal caverns, the undead, the dragon, the paint, the elemental, like the little things when we had to carry the curses. Like there was so many cool moments, and like these were by all means dungeons, but like the fact that you've concocted these and then you found maps, or you made maps, and like there was so much effort, James. And I think I just want to say, like, it was so inventive, and you could see like how much you were really putting into the thought and the idea. So that was great. It was really great to watch.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say, actually, to tie into that, one of my points here that I have written down is that, like, it just felt like such a complete campaign. Like almost all aspects of D&D were explored. Like we had, of course, with the paths, it was like puzzle solving, which everyone loves doing. There was like the political intrigue that we had with the Duke and the and Lagon and and Lorvalen and whatnot. We had like a bit of wilderness survival at various points within the mountains and Halion. So it just felt like everything was there. Obviously that.
I will credit the players with that, because I designed the campaign that you could take one of many different routes, and you guys took them all. And took them all in different levels as such. You didn't do anything. You didn't leave anything untouched.
We had a maritime campaign. We were pirates. Like it just felt like we did fucking.
Oh my god! Yeah, we were pirates for some time.
You did do all the things.
We did literally everything that you could do in a fantasy,
my god,
high fantasy world, basically.
Right? I have learned my lesson. To make definitive path choices that are one-dimensional, so that they actually carry on. Because I just want to point out that you guys. I don't know if you know how I structured this campaign, but behind the scenes, sort of before I even released the campaign, I had in mind that you either went to Yagra's tent and you heard about her visions and you followed her visions and you followed her path as she guided you from nothing to greatness as you followed her visions. You had the political path where you actually got involved with the Urex state, which you sort of started by having that meeting with the Uranti. But then we sort of left it. We went to the Urex state, sent them to Sandringham, and then thought, sent them to Lorvalen, sorry, and went, yeah, that'll do, and we fucked off to Veralia. So we didn't follow that sort of political path all the way. We had the way of the path, which was that sort of different view. Friendly here, you're rating us in our very last episode. Thank you so much for coming in. It is our finale. We are just discussing. Well, I think they've just finished theirs. But yes, we are just recapping what we loved about the campaign, and there were so many different paths, and you guys sort of went at them all, and I kind of hated you for it, but. At the same time, I do think you did get to do all the things that could be D&D'd in a D&D campaign. I will give you that.
I will say though, I feel like surely I can't be the only one that feels this way, but I don't feel like as if it outstayed its welcome, because even though we dipped into everything, we could have had like a bit longer going down every single one of these paths. We could have gone for like more sessions. I mean, sure, we leveled quickly at the end, which kind of made it not really a thing, but yeah. It could have.
You have to
know,
level
it could
quickly
have
at the
been
end.
a
These
longer
combats. Did you see how long this combat was?
thing. Yes, oh my.
But on that note, I do think you guys all brought something definitive to combat and interesting, and I do think that made it interesting and fun. Joe, you were going to say something when Jamil.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you, in terms of taking all the paths, is because you made them all seem interesting. You know what I mean? There was stuff in every direction. We're like, well, I don't want to not do that. Even now, I'm like, oh, we sped through fixing Shar. We never got back to check on Furlock properly. You know what I mean? Like, there's stuff that like I still wish to do, even though I do think that like the mechanical aspects at the high level get a little tedious, and it's like we it's time, right? But the story wise, there's a whole bunch of stuff I could do, but not just the aspects. Maybe it's just my deep Legend of Zelda heart, but like I love when a world has this region is like this and this region is like this, and I just can't help but enjoy that and want to go see the weird crystal mushroom land, the desert land, the extreme forest place, and so that was all wonderful to have all those things there to go see.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a world that obviously we've loved for 2 years, and you guys have kept it vibrant by taking an interest in it.
I mean, and I still think about, I remember, like, I think it was an MVP I gave one time, like, way the hell back in the mountains, there was a section of the mountains where, like, weird rainbow glowing gemstones were showing through the ice or something along those lines, and it's like, I love those beautiful environments, and it was every place we went.
Just to call back slightly to, you mentioned Furlock. There were so many little things in the epilogue that I ended up not going with. But I do want to mention that Furlock did have a huge role to play, specifically if none of you took the god's power. It would be Furlock's grand illusion that he'd basically multiplied a Mirage Arcane together with a bunch of other wizards to try and preserve the land as best as possible. But Rosania took that role, so Furlock sort of didn't get a mention in the end, but he was very much present. Josh,
sorry for you got recast.
No, it was great. Josh, you haven't said much in the last few minutes. Was there something specific that you enjoyed about the campaign? Was there anything
I was
broad
just
as a
listening to
whole?
everyone and
Oh, that's
obviously
okay.
completely agreeing with everyone's points. So I don't know if I have a point that's not being mentioned.
Okay.
But I mean, like everyone said, the way of the past, like I think, one of why I certainly like doing those, because they were all different. None of them were the same, so it wasn't like, oh, it's this kind of thing again, or we know how to deal with this. We don't know how to deal with any of them. I mean, some of them we at the later levels we like could wave because it's like there's no way we couldn't just
the combat
easily do it. But yeah, and I really enjoy combat in D&D, and combat was always like interesting and challenging. Like, I think one of the reasons why a lot of us took long during our turns is because it's like, what interesting thing can I do? I've got all these different abilities and spells or actions and all this stuff. And yeah, I think like combat was something that I really, really enjoyed in this campaign.
Yeah, I can 100% agree with that. I do want to just call out a few little mechanical choices, actually, of each of you. I'll start with Sebastian, because it has just been mentioned in chat. 37 HP, level 20 wizard. Taking a half max HP debuff to create a clone of yourself while only at 75 hit points was absolutely brave as shit. I think you took a grand total of 50 damage after you took that debuff.
Wow.
And almost all of that was in the last fight. And of course ascended to godhood. But I love that you created an identity as Sebastian, whether it was the Big B's hand, or even prior to that, when it was the, I can't remember the name of the, Ataxia, when you were floating in the air and you were randomly casting out, you were dipping into the weave and seeing what the weave would give you to casting Wish. Sebastian had a very definitive role throughout. I think Hennick, I didn't give any MVPs out for this session, but randomly just force caging 2 people to go do nothing. And then telling 3 other enemies, just halt, just don't do anything, because, like that humbling control of single target control is something that Hennick had on lock throughout. Obviously, there were times where it wasn't very helpful and you had to take damage options or supporting options, and that wasn't really a thing. But a lot of the time, when you could just debuff or buff or change the numbers and change the outcome. I think that was wonderful to see. Obviously, prior to Rosania, I think Natasha and Rosania had a very similar role in that you were healers of your friends and protectors of your friends way before you were damaged, right? And I think that was such a beautiful thing to see. Yes, Rosania did have moments where she did loads of damage or, fired out guiding bolts and arcane archer shots, but for the most part, her role was to prevent you guys from remaining on the floor for an extended period of time. And Jamal, despite the fact that you took almost every spell there is in the wizard book, you also had an identity of controlling the battlefield and having AoE unlock. Sebastian had almost no AoE, and you had all the AoE, and your single target was fairly mediocre, and I think that was really interesting to see done. You also took things, we saw for a long time your signature spell was Black Tentacles, keeping stuff controlled, and I think that was such an interesting, diverse idea, and this couldn't have worked for the four of you without one person standing in the middle and just getting punched. A lot. And yes, I know that Torin put out a shit ton of damage. By the end, he was the primary damage threat, which is how marshals should work. But his primary role in combat wasn't actually anything to do with his own turn. It was everything to do with getting smacked. And I think from the Sentinel Shield to the reflecting damage back to the focus in on casting Shield of Faith on yourself, it was so beautiful to see that role held throughout. And being the person who puts his shield up and lay on hands his friends. So I think combat-wise, you guys had fabulous identities. And I think that really did help to the combats and make them interesting. I try to make combats very different and challenging in different ways at each time. But in the end, it didn't matter how many numbers, gods, and magics, and dispels, and everything I threw at you. Realistically, yes, okay, that last combat was a little sketch, and were you getting through without the god dust? Probably not. But I still think that you guys showed fabulous, creativity and innovation in combat, and I think that was really enjoyable. But I think, unless anybody else has anything left to contribute,
I just sort of wanted to say, like I was looking back at our old vlogs and stuff of like the first episodes and stuff, and it's just like, man, it's been 2 years, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I think that I mean, we've grown a lot, and I think growth was a big sort of theme about Beldania, which sort of like worked nicely. I can, for myself, like, when we first started this, I had just moved into this house, and 2 years later, I have a year-old daughter almost. She's turning 1 at the end of the month.
Jesus.
And
we took a 3-month break because she was born.
And it sort of made me think a little, just sort of like in the beginning, when I would talk to Renee about the campaign and stuff, she would just like be like, "Oh yeah, like, oh, are those guys or those D&D guys?" But then like, I don't know when it turned into this, but she started referring to you guys as my friends, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, like, these guys are my friends. I meet them every Sunday. We turn up every Sunday morning.
Oh, Rico.
Yeah.
It has been a
Love you
hell of a
guys.
journey.
It has,
you
it
guys
has
have made it, because it doesn't matter how well it's DM'd or played if the people don't turn up and join together, and schedule ruins so many D&D campaigns. And we have blustered through all the things, whether it's illnesses, children, other needs, all sorts. I think it's been a really beautiful journey throughout the whole lot.
And I think the big thing is that we all wanted to be here, basically. Like, at no point I felt like anyone was like I'm bored of this, or like I want to like
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
everyone was just like here and like ready to show up, and it was just great campaign, guys.
I almost don't want to still move on from that, but I am. I am
Don't
going
then,
to
'cause
absolutely.
I have something to say too.
Oh, go on. You guys go round. You guys say your things.
This is quick. I think so I've been a forever DM, so I don't really have the privilege of being able to play, and I think you can kind of see that in the way that I play my characters. They all feel very fresh and very new, because this is like the second campaign I've played like as a player to the end. I've certainly ran my fair share, but like being a DM and being a player, it's two completely different personalities. It's and I'm very thankful for this table, because I think I was able to learn a lot of not how to play, but how to be a player. And I think James will certainly attest to that. I think there was moments where I was constantly like, I need to do, because I was coming off a DM perspective where like, you are the one that needs to keep the story moving along. And I was sort of able to like at some point sit back and just learn to appreciate and to see what other people are doing, and to see that playing D&D is more than doing, and sometimes it's just literally being there and imagining what it's happening, and being in the moment. And I really thank you guys for that, because that was a big learning for me from this campaign.
Also, shout out to on the very last episode, Joe making us all cry.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
So
Fucking nice.
emotional.
How dare you? How dare you,
Like,
Joe?
The very
Well-
second your voice started quavering, I was like, nope, I'm gone. That's
Yep.
me.
Well, and all I can say is I'm no actor. I wouldn't have been breaking up like that if I didn't agree with everything Rico said a moment ago.
Definitely. Well, I am the DM, and I do get to do the things, so I'm going to do the talking. From our very first individual outings, our single episode campaign, we had little brief view into each individual character, for rescuing a girl from the mountains and delivering her to her very new secretary role, for rescuing the merchandise at the manufactory from the bandits, and Joe kept those potions throughout the whole campaign, you will bet, and the mold earth ring, and delivering a bandit to Deliverance, where he found himself in a temple to Natasha's large enjoyment, to Perenk, or Ponk, and his inheritance for the goat lady, to the bamboozled shovel, to the first ever visit to Furlock's shack and his orangutan servant, to the many, many moral discussions along the road and humble educations that you received from Hennick, to Sebastian admiring himself in the Collective Museum and frankly anywhere else he could find a place to admire himself, to the group whistling tall flames in Sandringham as they moved along the road 2 episodes later, to Torin taking a death at the hands of a lich and having a rose he never needed, to Hennick's cooking at each and every moment and all the different breakfasts and extra failed deck save pancakes you've ever had, to the very first meeting with the Yuanti and copying their gestures and tilting your head to the side to make friends with them, to Everard Montabruche, the very powerful, absolutely useless guy who was nearly riding his horse to death, but you were meant to meet in the epilogue and I totally forgot, to traveling...
If I died in the last couple episodes, I was going to demand you let me come back as Everard Montabruche.
I'm so glad. To traveling through Halion and finding the Sun Amulet of Tongues and learning to speak the language of others. To the vampire under the sewers and the investigation of the red X painted doors. To every single way of the path and the bull where Natasha made a stand against cruelty and Hennick found his own slaves. To the exploding assassins along the road that infuriated and angered everyone. To Natasha's death. To Alessio's arrival and his many, many weapons. And the lessons on the boat of Xandrak, Sweet Voice, and Phoebe as you guys spent time learning to train and swing weapons at each other, and basically Alessio got to show off about his muscles. To the Whistler and the times we left him alive and the worse it got each time. And that emotional crisis during that moment, to meeting the grandfather and understanding the grand politics that were at scheme in the world of Beldania, to diving into a magic whirlpool and the arrival of Birch and the wax forest and an octopus Birch saying goodbye again, to the Varelian snobbery, to rescuing the Duke from the mountains, to traveling up the mountain and fighting a grand white dragon to bring him back, only to find that the twins and their delightful evilness that we just kind of let lie were still in existence, to fighting the masked mage once and for all, even though the one person that wanted to kill him wasn't there anymore, to finally finding out the answer to the moon elf orb, to having to consider whether to take on the power of the gods, to defeating 4 primordials, to following Yagra's path even though you couldn't stand her, to finally facing a god. From saucepan and shovel, simple word, grandfather's non-magical sword, basic cantrips while fighting mushrooms moving up to the mountains, to what I once told Bruno would be you standing there shining in armor, shield and sword in hand, as you look back at your path 2 years ago to the basic lack of quality you ever had and realize just how far you've come. Beldania has been a journey, and it has been a beautiful journey. It is, I need to say for one last time, that is where we are going to end. You guys would like to say goodbye.
Goodbye!
Hey.